sure I'm in the factorial category. All right. Can I just get someone to double check that we are live on YouTube and it's good to go? Uh-oh. Don't beep. It's too early for beeping. Meow. 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 Oh, God. What time is it? 9? This is going to happen mid-raid. Like, literally mid-raid, it's going to beep. It did it mid-dungeon. We just pulled a boss yesterday when we were playing WoW, and then I heard the click, and I was like, oh, no, and then it started beeping, and then my whole dungeon group was like, is that your fire alarm? And I was like, no. Oh, my God. We're live? Okay. All right. I did read the update, by the way, to Terraria. It seems like they did a mana rework, which is kind of cool. I haven't really done a mage playthrough, like, ever, so maybe it would be kind of fun to do a Terraria playthrough at some point, but the list is a little full. Chat, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. It's beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Oh, my God. Pi Science 1 is crazy, dude. Holy shit. Terraria update? Yeah, Terraria got another update today. Remember that game that wasn't going to get updates? Yeah, they have another update. Didn't they? Is Terraria the game that was like, this is the final update? Or is that Stardew Valley? No, it's not Stardew Valley. I think it was Terraria. Where Terraria almost never got finished. And then the guy's wife was like, I love this game. Finish this game. And then, best decision ever. They had like a little date where they played together. 3 final updates later, yeah. To be fair, isn't this update not really called like a... It's not like a major update, isn't it? Like a combination? Okay, we do need to make more CH4. So I guess... Okay, chat, welcome back to the factory. If you guys have not been here, we have made some progress. We made a lot of progress, actually. We have a pretty large base now, and it is very, very complex. We're starting to get into, like, high levels of complexity, where it's, like, over here is what I needed to make this factory to just make a trickle of these circuit boards, which are currently not working. So I got to diagnose this, I'm sure, at some point. We're going to be putting out fires all day. But yeah, this over here, this machine to make these circuit boards, which, yeah, that's actually not good. What the fuck happened? This took a long time to make. We need solder? Where is the solder being made? Over here? What's it missing? Lead. Well, where's the lead? Where's the lead? The lead's right there. Oh, God, here we go. Well, let's go put out a few fires, and then we can focus on the other stuff we got to do. Is the lead... Oh, it's just not being sent to... Okay, okay. All right. Sure. Okay, that's fixed. 1 fire put out. Good. Second, actually, let me just take a stack of lead, because I'm going to just go throw it in the machine, just so it starts working immediately. It's going to take a little while for that whole thing to back up. Okay. That is not a good fix, but whatever. That's fixed for now. I have to redo the smelting stack. Today, we are going to play Swarmdustry, I think, whenever this game comes out. Even though it says play, it's not playable yet, technically. I don't want to break an embargo by playing early, so I'm just going to wait till it fully releases. But we're going to be in this factory, and we're going to be the human. And then for Swarmdustry, we're going to an alien planet, and we're going to be the bugs. So, I guess we'll give that a go. It's just like Factorio, by the way. It's probably not going to run as efficiently as Factorio, but it's basically just like Factorio. It's got inserters and belts and stuff. It's got the same kind of workflow, I feel. So, what was I saying? We are going... The word of the day is scale today. We're going to start the actual scaling process for this base. All right? Now, how do I word this? We just unlocked Pi Science 1, and with Pi Science 1 comes a swath of research that we can do. Basically, anything that shows, like, the automation science and then the orange test tube or whatever, that is what we can do right now. That unlocks a lot of shit. Like, a lot of shit. Like, most of the main tech that we unlock up until we get these logistical science packs, right? And then we start going to more complicated shit. So everything basically before here, which this is not even everything, I'm pretty sure, we can do. There's a lot of very cool research in here. The really cool ones like electric mining drills, right? I think we get like geothermal power and stuff like that, I think. Sure, yeah. We could make steam with this if we put geothermal water in here. This makes that, I guess. Where does that even go? I'm not even sure where you put that. But yeah, we have a lot of expanding to do today. Before we work on expanding, I think what I would like to do is just try to increase the slowest possible bottlenecks in this system here. This system down here is what we built on the last stream to be able to make this Pi Science 1. We did all this alien technology to start farming these Varuks, or Varoks, which are an alien. They're very slow. We're making we're making 22 an hour. It's just a very slow process. And then with that, we're chopping it up because we need the acid in its stomach or something like that. And we're turning that into latex. That latex gets turned into rubber stoppers. This is, again, a very complicated thing that we were trying to figure out. But we're making rubber stoppers, and then rubber stoppers are going into the glassware. Right now, we're actually being held back on being able to smelt this glassware because we don't have enough gas to keep this heated up. This is fine. This is not. This is too much. So I need to figure this out. I need to figure out how we're going to get more fuel. We don't have to use CH4, which is methane. We could use any hot gas. I might try to use coal gas. But we do need to scale this a little bit so that runs, because right now we're making like maybe 1 science per minute if we're lucky. I can't even tell. It's not even on here, bro. Yeah, I think it's so slow it's not even on here. So we got to figure this out. What do I want to use? I think coal gas is probably smarter, right? Because we can use these distillation columns. I think that's these. And we can go from raw coal to iron oxide, coal gas, and tar. And then we can go from that coal that this makes into coke, more coal gas, tar, and iron oxide. And then we can even do that another time, if I make one of these. And we can go all the way down to, I don't even know, what's it called? We can then take that coke, put it in here, and make ash. And then that ash can be sent to the ash processing line and take care of all that. We could do this today. I am thinking we should do this. And then the tar can be used for turning it into coke, and then the coal gas can be used for coal gas shenaniganery. It's a word over there. Yes, we could also make syngas, if I remember correctly. Syngas is used with coal gas and water, and it makes syngas and tar. Again, tar can just go to the tar processing line, and then we could use the syngas for heating up. It's got 400 kilojoules of power. Right now we're using methane. We're using methane. And methane has 800 kilojoules. So it's better, but it's harder to make, for sure. Kinda. It's harder to make, kind of. So I think we should do that. Now, I already started working on this a little bit, but I never actually, like, finished it. So let me kind of show you what's going on with it. Our ash processing is very problematic right now. It's like it's just a lot. So let me show you what at least I put the machines down, but I never finished the line. So let's go up here and let me show you that real quick. And then this is flue gas, which flue gas is not not hot enough to do anything. So I'm just purging it as time goes on. This is that processing line I was talking about. All right. So, I think we're gonna just work on this if we can. I'm gonna kill these trees and let's do it. Why not? I'm gonna use this calculator to figure out the best thing to do. But yeah, we can use the coal coke, but right now we'll just consume it if we can. I don't know. Oh, chat. All right. La la la. F1's back this weekend. I did see that. I'm excited. How's the weather looking like in the Netherlands? It looks like it might rain this weekend, or at least it was kind of predicted to. I don't know if the weather has stayed the same, or the weather report. I'm not sure. Hello, phone? Oh, thank you, phone, for charging. Something that's kind of annoying with my phone is when I plug it in, it doesn't start charging. It does like a healthy battery charge. So you have to have it plugged in for a long time. And sometimes it even like will take hours and hours and hours to charge. Which I guess isn't like a problem when I'm just sitting here doing nothing. But it'd be kind of annoying if I needed to charge it quickly to then like go outside or something. I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to activate the power charge or whatever. Haven't looked at it though. But it makes my phone screen light up randomly. Rain tomorrow, rain Saturday, and then no rain on Sunday, of course. No rain on race day. It might make, maybe quality will be interesting then. I don't really know. Yeah, I probably have some eco mode on. I don't really know. So we will see. Anyways, it's Thursday. Let's have the normal Thursday discussion. Tomorrow's Friday. What's the weekend plan? The weekend is basically here. We're watching F1. Is there football this weekend? I don't know. Hi, Amy. Beer? Is that the plan, Patty? Beer? Last week, I went a little too hard on Friday, and it didn't ruin, but it dampened my entire weekend. Like, the whole thing. I felt so fucking hungover on Saturday, and then even on Sunday, I was still having a headache. My headache lasted like 48 hours. It was pretty rough. I'm too old to be drinking like I did last week. So, maybe I'll have a couple beers. Friday was out of control. I don't know. There was birthdays and VR chat and just like, it was nuts. It was just crazy. So, it's mainly the shots of vodka. I've been really into just doing shots of vodka for some stupid reason. And that's like the problem. What am I missing here? Am I missing this? Okay, so I need a lot more. What is this? What step is this? Like, I don't understand. Does this mean, like, we need more factories to make coal? Like this first one up here? I think so. We need 7 more. You put your vodka in the freezer? Of course. If you don't put your vodka in the freezer, I almost don't trust you. Okay, no. That's not working. Oh, wait. Okay, that is what we got to do. All right, let's make 4 more distillation columns. I got to get some more copper and iron. If you only drink one specific booze, you won't be so hungover. Yeah, yap, whatever. I don't believe anything anymore. How do you drink in VR? You put your glass to your lips, like you drink in real life. What do you mean? It doesn't cover your mouth. Aluminium. I can't stand vodka. Drink potato vodka. It's like 20 times better than corn vodka. Like, if you only drink, like, Tito's, you haven't experienced potato vodka. How many of these do we need? 5? 4? Oh, my God. I gotta wake up. I'm a little tired. Is this back up and running? I feel like it's very slow. Maybe, I think the tar is just slow. I need to make a container for tar. That's what I gotta do. Oh, wow, we actually can use more of it. Oh, good. Good. We're gonna have lots of it anyways. Alright. What do we need here? An extra 4? Alright. All right, is this the proper ratio? Yes. Okay. Damn. That's not even enough coal gas, by the way. It's not even enough. All right, YouTube Premium going up again. What? Is that actually true? It's lovely. Isn't it already 90 bucks a month? No, that's YouTube TV. Premium's like $5 a month? I don't remember, honestly. We had this conversation like a couple days ago, and I think people are saying it's like €3 a month or something for them. YouTube TV is quite expensive, but that's because it's like replacing a TV subscription, right? Okay, and then this is going to be the coal coming in. How much do we need for this? We need 45 coal per second. So every 3 of these... Okay, every 3 of these needs a full belt of coal. That's a lot. It's a lot more than I thought, actually. Who spends 90 on a TV subscription? Do you know you spend 300 a year on Netflix? It's expensive, bro. Netflix, you don't even think about it because it's like a lot of people have Netflix, but when you start doing the math, it's like 25 a month. It's like 300 a year. And they keep making it more expensive. If you actually pay for streaming services, you'll know how expensive they are. Or like for TV as well. When is Netflix 25 a month? Since like last year, when they did like 2 price increases. It's good. I gotta get some belts. Yeah. You get YouTube Premium Vietnam or India? Isn't that probably region locked? That's my assumption. Okay. I need pipes as well. My inventory is full of crap right now. After building the Pi Science 1 thing. Yeah. If you pirate, I don't want to hear anything here. Right? You have no skin in the game. You're not allowed to complain about anything. Or like be surprised about anything or whatever. You also aren't allowed to complain at all when your show gets canceled. Alright. I'm gonna need more than that. Okay, I need to move these actually down a bit. Because I need to get this out of here. My microphone is too high up here. 25 a month for Netflix is the 4K option. Okay. I have a 4K TV. Okay. I feel like I should take... Do I want to take that? I can also just take this as well. But that's going to be weird because this needs to be spread out even more now. Can I do this? Does that put it into both of these? I guess I'll just do this. It doesn't really matter. I got in-flight Wi-Fi working to watch some Factorio. Doc, I was on a flight and I saw a dude that was watching... Oh, God, who was he watching? One of the big streamers. Like, not Shroud. He's watching, like, Ninja or something. I can't remember. Like, on the plane. Like, it was like a live stream, too. Are you caught up on Ascendancy of the Bookworm? No. No. I did watch the last episode of Ghost in the Shell, and it was amazing. That anime is something else, man. Okay, whoops. Okay. I'm inspired to start a new pie run. Why? You've already beaten hard mode. You don't need a new one. You've completed the game. You're good. Just this time, don't try to speedrun it, alright? Just take your time. You don't need to disappear from the world for 3 months straight. Or 2 months straight. Okay, that's good. We need this, but for this as well down here. So I need to move these. What if I want to disappear from the world for 2 months straight? Pyanondons, you're not going to be able to beat it that fast. I feel like it would take a maniac to do so. And Stoned is one of those, but... I don't know. On a flight recently, a guy played on this VR the whole flight. He's probably watching a movie in it or something. Okay, so I need... like 4 of these or something. I don't know. Let's just grab a couple. Okay. There's like 2, 4. Yeah, something like that. We're finally starting to build with real scale. Like, it's a little wild, but yeah. Like, we're finally doing it. That means our builds are going to start taking a bit longer since we don't have bots. Okay, this looks good. Guards? Guards, get that man. Get that man. Apprehend him. Okay. Time to do a lot of piping. Yeah, I saw someone showing off their base in Vanilla Factorio yesterday, and it was a 4 million signs per minute base. And it was so laggy, dude. It was like 15 frames per second or 15 updates per second for the server, which is, oh my god, I could not play that. You missed 1 belt. I mean, down here? At the top? Oh my god, I did. Is there a tree? There's a tree there or something. Alright. Good. Okay. So we should probably extend this over here. Let's get this over here. Oops. I'm gonna extend it here. I think just having a little bit more space is probably healthy. Again, space is never going to be an issue. The only issue right now is clearing trees. So we should probably use as much space as we possibly can, because we'll probably regret it if we don't. Having to modify things and add new things in can really suck if you don't have the room for it. Okay, I'll have to figure out how I want to do that. Heat wave finally broke here. Don't curse it, bro. I'm sure there's another one right around the corner. Like usual. Okay. So this recipe is going to be changed to this recipe. And then this recipe is going to be changed to that recipe. And if we highlight this, it should be even now. Yes. Okay, good. So 3 belts coming in. 3, 3, 3. This is all good. And this should be outputting not even that much ash, actually. But really what we're going for is this syngas. That's what we really want. This syngas is perfect. Oh, my God. Oh. Dude. Everything in my body just, like, cracks now. Oh, my Lord. All right, let's figure out what these need. This needs 5 raw coal input. Fuck. That's not possible. 0.77. What is 5 divided by 0.77? 6.49. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my God, yes. Okay, it's actually enough. Even with that there, I was worried I was going to have to change the pipes or whatever. I should really check this before I start putting stuff out here. I can't see. Did I miss one of these? No, but I did miss this, like you guys said. Okay. Why are you eliminating coke? This is a syngas production plant. I can at any point just say don't make this step and then just make the coke and then we can use it. But the coke will back up because we're not using it as fast right now. Still missing one? Fuck me. You're right. I must have pasted this or something. Oh, no. This belt is actually missing on purpose, chat. No. You're not in my head. Get in my head. We actually need to make separate incoming lines here. We need 45 coal per second. This is just designed for 3, 3, and 3. Because we need 45 incoming. It is 5 per. 15 is an entire belt. Okay? Yeah, you guys are just wrong. Imagine being wrong, chat. Alright. So, that's good. I don't know where we're going to get that much coke, but... Or, not coke, coal. But it'll be, yeah, we'll see. This can actually produce a decent amount of coke as well. 4 a second ain't nothing. That's for sure. Okay. I'm going to need to make a tank farm over here for this stuff eventually. But for now, I can just use this existing tank. And then eventually I'll have to make a coal gas tank. Again, this is to produce coal gas to run the glass smelters, which is not even close to enough, my dude. How much lemon juice is enough to tenderize your chicken? Squeeze. I don't know, like enough. Like it shouldn't be soup, right? But they should all be like covered in it. Like you know, like I don't know how you guys marinated your chicken, but I don't know. Don't overdo it. Overdoing it is going to be awful. Also, 30 minutes maximum if you're going to tenderize your chicken with lemon juice. Otherwise, you'll overdo it. What is that? 3.333 repeating, of course. 3.3333 divided by 0.77 is equal to 4.32. So 5 is perfect here. And then for these, raw chicken and lemon juice sounds disgusting. Every restaurant you've like ever eaten at has used that, bro. It's like the most common acid to tenderize your chicken. 5.1 for these. So we got to do 5 and then 0.1. 5 and then 0.1. Okay. This produces a lot of outputs, I'm just realizing. Shit. I didn't think this through. That's okay. We put everything on one belt, and then we filter it with a filter inserter. Because now our splitter, because we can do that now. So we'll just do everything on one. So that's going to be 2 output, I think. Is that 2 output? 2.1 divided by 0.77 is equal to 2.7. So we need 3 inserters outputting. I'll do a 4th just for safety's sake. Okay. This is outputting 0.2. This is an ash belt. I don't know why I'm putting 2 of those. Okay. This is outputting 1.5, 1.6 divided by 0.77. Should be over 2. Should be 3. Okay. 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 And then we need to get some splitters. I think we need 2 of them. And we have to split out the iron oxide. And I want to do this at full speed. So we'll just do this. And do it here as well. This is going to be output left iron oxide. And then copy, paste. This will be brought together. And then we'll also have this as an output here somewhere. So we'll have ash. See what I can do. Ash. And then this is going to be iron ox. Need underground belts. Look at you making splitters. I know, dude. Oh, I want a splitter? Done, right? How sick is that? This needs to go to the processing chain for that, and that's fine. And this will be 3 belts of raw coal coming in. I don't know where the raw coal is going to come from. Probably, I can either take it from here, which I probably should do, actually. Actually, I think I will do that. Or I can take it from there. What do you guys think? You guys have a preference, left or right? Honestly, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's the same length for a belt I gotta run, so it's like, it doesn't make a difference. You think the right? You think northeast? You think left? No meeting on the calendar today, chat? Let's go. Hell yeah, bro. I say we just do left. Keep it simple. We already have a thing over there. Oh. Man. If I had a nickel for every time I try to stretch my neck every day, I'd be able to afford Netflix, man. Okay. We done a roll today? No, let's see what today is. Again, YouTube doesn't typically see this. Yesterday was pretty good, right? And it was. My dungeons in WoW went amazing. Like, they went so well. 3 dungeons. I only had time for 3. 3 dungeons, 3 pieces of loot is sick. Let's make a new one real fast. All right. All right, scale this bad boy up. Today is Thursday, which means I'm going to make it red. Because I love Thursday. All right, can I change the table? The thing? Tables. Rectangle. All right. Wait, don't roll it off. Okay, here we go, chat. Ready? Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ooh, 17, that's good, that's good. It's +3 for Thursday. That's a 20. I think we make the DC check. Not too bad. The DC, saying DC check is like saying ATM machine. That's not bad. 20 it is. Dude, we've had a good week of rolls, minus that one. Yeah, right? That one wasn't very fun. What does DC short for? Difficulty check. So I'm saying difficulty check, like automatic teller machine. Right. All right. We are going to need an enormous amount of belts. All right. We'll handle that later. Let's get power on these. I made some more of these. I got to get power to... Yeah, we'll just do this, I guess. What's the easiest way to do this, actually? Like, what looks the best? Honestly? Probably something like this, if I had to guess. Yeah, we'll do something like that. What is Swarmdustry? Imagine Factorio, but you're the bugs. I think that's what it is. Okay. I'm just realizing I should probably put this in the middle here. Maybe not. And then we want to run this up, so we'll do like boom and then bang for all these. Boom and bang. All right, so now all these have power. Probably more power than we can handle, if I had to guess, because they're not. These things are definitely not power light. You can't see the power required for this, actually. Weird. Maybe no, you can't. All right. Well, they're 500 kilowatts each, and we have 15 of them, so 7.5 megawatts of power. That's a lot of power, right? That's a good chunk of the power we have left. I ain't no bug. You are a bug. You are bugs. Okay. Let's try to get this iron oxide line going to iron oxide. It's really simple. Just over here. I'm going to go over this uranium. Don't even care. Only good bug is a dead bug. I'm going to agree with you. Especially in this game, right? Okay, and then the ash line is producing almost no ash, so I'll just bring it over here. Same way. Okay. So. I want to make some of these tanks. A couple of them. These tanks here. We got to get some lead. Alright. And then after that, we'll pipe everything in. I want to pipe down the coal gas. Like this is coal gas right here as well. I'll pipe it down. And then we will, I guess, get that going. I do want to also replace this today if possible. Yesterday, we actually finished the entire iron line. The entire iron here, the entire patch is gone. We took care of all of it. It's pretty cool. Okay. I have a lot of coal. I don't know what to do with all this coal, actually. We're not making any lead right now. Oh, no, we are. It's just hard to see. Okay. Holy moly, my inventory's full again. How is that possible? Okay. I gotta drop some of my shit off at my extra chests I have. Maybe I can actually just find a spot for some of these things. Right. Like, maybe I can put these in here. Like, that's... Because those are... Yeah, that's not bad. Alright. What is that? Okay. 7 of these. I need 1 more. I think I just need a bit more lead. You have to turn that thing back on. Eventually. Okay. So we're going to do 4 of these containers for both these fluids you're making right now. And yes, I did say I was going to make syngas, but I want to get this whole thing working without syngas if possible. If possible. It's prime and a +3, so it's good. Oh, that's good. Are you a believer in the prime? Here's our syngas factory. Yeah, what? This is making ash. What was I thinking? Why? What? I don't know what we're using syngas for. We're using it to make aromatics? Oh, we're using it to make plastic. Right. Okay. Okay, and then we do have a thing of coal gas here, but it will go so fast if I put it into the glass smelter. Hi, Rory. I can focus. Good morning. Yeah. Oh, my God. It is finally the morning. It's finally the morning of a Thursday. How was raid? That's tonight. Dungeons went very well last night, though. I'm in a good mood. I hope I didn't piss off my teammates. Again, when you run a dungeon, there's 5 people. Only 2 of them typically get gear. So I got gear in all the dungeons we did yesterday, which is, like, kind of crazy to think about the chance of that happening. Probably, like, a small percentage. Yeah, you did mythics? Yeah, we did M10s yesterday. I haven't done all of them yet, though. I have normal hardcore in 2 hours. Or yeah, heroic, sorry, not hardcore. Yeah, I have that tonight. Have you done anything at all yet, IPAC? Like, has your guild done anything? You'll probably clear normal today, depending on how long you have. Waffle rolling need in every drop. That's not how it works. I've actually, like, you only roll need when you're doing, like, LFR, and, like, that's just, like, who cares at that point? Okay. It's RNG who gets loot at the end. There's no, like, need or whatever. Okay. It's off. Oh my god, it takes forever. Okay, this is going to be... this is going to be tar, I think, even though I already have a thing for tar. And this will be coal gas. I think that's right. Yeah, okay, is that lined up? I think so. All right, let's get this hooked in. Okay. When you play with friends, usually the person that gets the best upgrade gets the gear? No. I wouldn't say that's true at all. If you get gear, it's your gear. If you don't need it, you can then give it to someone who does need it. That's how it's always worked in my groups. Always. Yeah. Syrian, I love the intro and outro of Gits. It's so good. I thought the outro was like Joji or something. I was so confused. Like, it's the beginning of the season. Literally, everyone needs gear, right? Like, I don't care if it's, like, if it's good for you. Like, it's good for everyone. Like, it's good for everyone, bro. Like, you're only gonna get gear that you can use, basically. Like, it drops, like, gear that's specific for, like, casters or, like, you know, DPS or for stuff like that, right? It's not like you're gonna get, like, a tank piece and then just sit it. It's not gonna just sit in your bags or whatever. That's not how it works. Kinda. Again, for cloth, it's interesting. All right. I like that it's anonymous. It's not in WoW. You see exactly who gets what. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah. The faster people gear up, the faster they get to give gear as well. So I never worry about it. Because I'm going to be running, like, dungeons with these guys for a while. So, like, legitimately, it's, like... it's super nice. I need more belts. I need, like, a lot more belts. I got to start bringing coal into here. Alright. Let's go plug this in, chat. We got to get more underground pipes to be able to pipe this coal gas down to the glass smelters, and then we need to go get a... I need a bunch of stuff, because we need to go set up the coal over here as well, if we can. That's what we're about to do. Okay, belts. I'm going to take all these, and then probably all these as well. We need, like, an enormous amount. Let me go drop off some of this trash I have. I have a bunch of random shit. What are we working on right now? We are fixing the Pi Science 1 machine. And then once we're done fixing that machine, then we're going to start Project Wood. Can you guess what we're going to be doing? You'll never guess. I never turned Donuts back on it? No, I did not. Oh, shit. Rory, I rolled a 20. I rolled a 20 today. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be good. I never got to ask Mo his opinion on your, what's it called? On your, what's it called? On the Tarkoving. Yeah. Well, what I'll do when I actually get the system put in properly for the donations is I'll have a little button where you can just, like, what's it called? You can, like, not display it on stream. What's the cheer bit amount? I don't think it's... I don't think I have any. Only thing showing right now is subs. Mo is kind. Mo love... Like, to be fair, anyone that likes Tarkov loves showing new players Tarkov. It's such a fun game, but it is also like... Oh, what's the proper word I want to use here? It's kind of hard to learn, so you kind of need, like, someone to guide you. It's very punishing, but because it's just, like, there's so much to learn, right? The number one thing to learn is, like, the extracts. That's, like, the very first thing. Like, even without looting, you still got... That's, like, the very, very, very first thing you got to teach people. Is, like, okay, this is where this is at, this is where this is at. And, like, just showing them a map online does not do it. Like, you got to bring them into the map and bring them around. Yeah, that wall of learning, like literally a cliff it feels like, is like the thing that is quite alluring to a lot of people when it comes to Tarkov. Thank you, Rory. Or have you been up for a while? I feel like whenever my West Coast friends are like awake, when I wake up, I'm always like, you're a fucking maniac. Like I'm awake at 6:30 a.m. My alarm goes off. It is 4:30 a.m. Like, why are you awake? Like, what the hell are you doing? Sometimes C will DM me back, like, immediately, and I'm like, oh my god, dude. Because I'm realizing, like, he hasn't slept. Yeah. I think so. I think so? Yeah, I think so. I think I know what you're talking about, yes? Once I'm done with my WoW raid tonight, things get so much easier for me this weekend. I don't have to, like, rush so much. I feel like I've been just, like, go, and WoW. Okay, let's do this. And then I'm just going to bring this up here. I don't know how many of these I'm going to need, but we'll start with 4. I don't know why I do 4. I'm so used to it. I don't need to do 4, though, because we have better underground belts now. Like, underground belts that are yellow can typically only jump over 4, but these go way farther. They go 8, I think. Does C even sleep? I don't know. I told you what's going on with C, right? How he has to leave his house. Or, like, he lives in, like, an apartment right now. And he has to... There's a new tenant moving in because he didn't re-sign his lease. So he has to move out by the beginning of next month. He doesn't have a new place yet. So tomorrow he's going to go look at a place that he's pretty positive about, and he's probably going to put in an offer to rent. So he's got 10 days to find a place, sign a lease, and then pack everything up and then move over there. And I don't know how he's dealing with the stress, bro. I don't know how. Like, I'm stressed the fuck out just thinking about it. But he's like all fucking cool as a cucumber. It's LA, though. Surely there are hundreds of apartments. Yeah, for like $5,000 a month each, bro. And they're all built in like the 60s, probably. Actually, probably earlier than that. Crazy prices, yeah. It's like moving in ends by sea. Yeah, Jesus. I don't know. I'm happy I don't got to deal with that, man. Moving is stressful. It's actually, I think, like one of the more stressful things in life. All right, 1, 2, and 3, and then 2, and then 1, 2, 3. We'll do this eventually, but that's good. I'm just gonna put this in here so I know what it's supposed to look like. All right. Did I get sleep? I slept okay. Yeah, I'd say I slept okay. I would give it like a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Okay, we need this, but like up here, obviously. So I need a lot of stuff. I have 4 days off. Yeah, I'm jealous. That's a lot of days off. Okay. We gotta make some burner mining drills. But, like, we're gonna be replacing these soon, but we can't replace them yet. Where is the burner mining drill? Am I blind? It's right there. Okay, we need stone. Ooh, stone's kind of hard to get. do this for now. Okay, and then, I think we copy-paste this as well, for the time being. I missed something? How did I miss this? Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, they've been doing that to Shepherd as well, which has been cute. Like whenever I'm doing like WoW raid stuff, I'll go to Shepherd's stream because he streams it, and then there'll be people I like see from my chat that like WoW, watching the raid nights. Shepherd's currently on vacation though, so they have nothing to watch. They have to be patient until he gets back. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. Talking about community stuff, chat, I'm going to say this, be careful with taking it too seriously, because it's kind of like, who knows? I want to do a game jam sometime soon. I don't know. I know there's some big game jams going on, like the Game Maker's Toolkit one and stuff. It's about time that we do another game jam. I don't know when. There's a lot of games coming out in the next, like couple weeks or whatever, but we can find some time for one, I'm sure, right? You want to run your own jam, or do... No, I like to take part in them. Running a jam is a lot of work. Dude, sometimes I don't even submit my games for game jams. I just like the challenge of like, okay, 48 hours or 72 hours to make something. Here's your theme. And like, it being official makes it a lot more motivating too. So, it's fun. Just missed out on Brackies. Next one is in 2 days. That sounds like I haven't missed out on it. But it's... My weekend is going to be playing War Dogs, I think. I haven't... Again, I've been trying to explain to people how War Dogs works, and I still don't even know myself. It's a bit confusing. But they have a thing here. Cash persists from match to match, so spending big on better gear, equipment, or a vehicle at the right time has potential. So my friend had a question, and maybe you guys have watched some more footage of this. If you... Like, I think there's meta progression, right? So when you're out of a game, you bring in... Like, the cash that you had in excess in that game, you bring out of the game, right? And you have, like, a total wallet price. I think you unlock new stuff to be able to, with that cash. Like, you unlock new guns, maybe new attachments, maybe new utility, whatever, right? Maybe even new vehicles and maybe modifications for those vehicles. Maybe, right? I don't really know yet. Do you also bring that cash into a game, or does everyone start each game with the same money? That's what I was wondering. Can someone just come in that's, like, loaded and just buy, like, the best shit and instantly make their team win? Or does cash only come out of a game to buy, like, the meta progression, like new guns, you know, stuff like that? I don't understand that. How is it balanced if someone can just come in and, like, big dick their wallet and then just, you know, because they play a whole ton and buy vehicles for everyone or whatever, right? Like, how do you deal with that? I don't know. I'm not sure. Right? So this is my concern. And if you do bring this money out of game and buy a bunch of upgrades. I heard vehicles were very strong in the early playtest because no one had upgraded enough to like unlock anti-vehicle weapons that were like effective. So if that's the case, does that mean new players that join a month from when this game comes out are going to be really behind and using like bad guns with bad attachments compared to what like the better guns you unlock with better attachments? Like, how is that going to work for player retention? No one's going to want to come in, like, you know, Tarkov. No one really likes to come in as a new player at the end of a wipe because everyone's just giga-geared. And you're going to be shooting people with tier 6 plates and you're shooting, like, you know, fucking paper ammo. How does that... Again, I'm really curious to find out tomorrow when this comes out how that works. I'm really curious. You can buy guns from other people. For other people or from other people? And even so, does that mean you have to have a friend that plays a lot to, like, come bring you in? Like, do you see what I mean? Like, I don't want to rely on my friend. Like, what if I don't have friends? What if I just, like, see a lot of people playing this game and I want to check it out, but it's been a month since it came out, right? I don't know. Do you have to, like, beg people? Like, please buy me an MP5, please. Like, I don't understand. I don't know. I'm worried about the player retention, because player retention is everything with these online live service games. I'm worried that the game will be very successful at the beginning, but then players will fall off quickly, like a couple months after it comes out, and then, like, support for the game won't be as strong, right? Okay, we are going to be bringing in... I got to get some underground pipes. I need to pipe this to coal gas. We also need to make a bunch of these, so I got to get a bunch of stone. People are really thinking the whole, overthinking the whole I'm late stuff. Oh, I agree. I agree. There was a guy that put out a video a couple weeks back before the Tarkov season started, talking about how he made a new character and got some of his friends to play Tarkov, like, late wipe. And he said that, like, people freak out way too much about, like, being behind. Because it is still very fun to play. If anything, it's actually sometimes better, because then people aren't, you know, all trying to do the same shit. Yeah, you can't buy in-game currency? No, they apparently... Because I was looking that up when I looked at the supporter pack. Because I was like, what is this supporter pack thing, right? Like, what is this? Is this what you need for the beta? No, you don't. It's got cosmetics. And then down here, their stance is, we will not monetize the game at any point during early access. We will never monetize in-game cash or gold bars. They must be earned through play. We will never allow you to directly purchase camos as well. Camo is that it shows you that the player worked hard to unlock that, kind of like the skins in Modern Warfare back in the day or whatever, right? So, that's kind of what that is. Yeah, Factorio's overwhelming when I sit down. I make, like, no progress. One thing at a time, brother. You don't got to design your factory in one setting. That's kind of how I'm handling Pyanondon. I'm just doing one... I'm putting out one problem. I'm fixing one problem, right? And then I'll find another problem. Then I fix that problem. And then, oh my god, my problems are all fixed right now. Okay, let's make a new power system, because I'm, you know, I need more power for the future. Or I want to make more potions to do more research. Like, just one thing at a time. Do you know about the gold bar mechanic in War Dogs? It's neat. Nope, no idea. If you want to share more information with me, I'd love... Because I haven't done a lot of research about this game. So, what I would like to play, the way I'm thinking about this game, is you have a map, and the map has 3 teams, each with 33 players. There is a circular zone that is called the hot zone, and you need to be in that zone with as many players from your team as possible to be able to earn points. Whoever hits 100 points first wins. Now, you can purchase vehicles. Everyone starts off with no gear or anything, and you spawn in next to, like, a vendor. You buy gear from that vendor that you've unlocked. You can also give gear to people, I guess, but it costs money. Like IRL, like not IRL money, but the money in the top right of these images, right? You then go and load out your character, and then you want to head to the hot zone, right, with your team. You can drive vehicles, including tanks, vehicles like trucks and stuff, like tacticals. You can fly. There's jets. There's small helicopters, larger helicopters, and there's also infantry, obviously, with all that stuff. So it's a multi-vehicle, like, huge, you know, multi-mixed. There's no jets. Oh, I thought I saw them flying around. Okay, well, helicopters then. It's a mixed vehicle or mixed combat sim, kind of like Arma, right? It's a bit more arcadey though with stuff, which is nice. Everything you do earns you money. This includes rezzing people, killing people, taking objectives, all that kind of stuff, right? You can also do logistics, where you use a hammer and you build a base. When people use that stuff, like, for example, I think if you put, like, an anti-helicopter or, like, an anti-air gun down, if someone gets a kill with it, I think you technically also make money. You can also put down, like, shops and stuff, and if people use that shop, you earn money as well. If I understand this. So everything earns you money. You don't even need to shoot a gun to earn money in this game. What's cool to me is I think the hot zones might change because it's kind of like King of the Hill. So having a really good setup of logistical structures around the map is going to be very important, right? It's going to be how people are respawning and resupplying faster, or being able to fall back or defend a point. I want to focus on that in this game. You can even do artillery, which I would love to learn, right? So I'm not really too sure about the whole thing. But to me, it sounds like I get to play a a mixed battle mill sim. I'm putting sim. It's like a simcade with like logistical building and stuff. And it seems really fucking fun. You can call the zone to the towers as well. Yeah. So you can like build up like a whole bunch of logistic stuff around the zone, then call it in and defend it. The gold bar mechanic is what I posted. Is it like a whole video? I see. Okay. Yeah. My thing with this type of game is people are going to give up if they're in third place. Yeah, and also the matches that you load into are like an hour long, I think. So I don't know if people are going to give up if they're behind. How does that work, right? I don't know. I am a little curious.
Throughout a season in early access, you'll be able to optionally exchange your banked cash you've earned.
Thank you for the sub, by the way, Boogeyman. Thank you, man.
For in-game gold bars. Gold bars are the end-game currency that you use to purchase end-game cosmetics that become permanently unlocked on your account.
Okay.
Now, here's where things get spicier. The exchange rate of cash to gold bars will fluctuate daily, which means every time that you log in, you, alongside the rest of the community, will have a choice. Do you invest now, or do you buy in the dip?
At the end of a season, your cash and XP progression will reset with your cash auto-converted into gold bars. This will allow newer players to be on a more level playing field with veterans and us as developers to overhaul the meta progression throughout early access.
Your gold bars and cosmetics from a season will stay permanently on your account across seasons. On top of the core loop.
So at the end of the season, you just fucking like liquidate everything into gold bars or something? And then you could take that to the next season? It's interesting. What's cool is, like, you don't have to get kills with a specific gun to unlock this skin for another gun, maybe. Though I do like seeing people that have, like, you know, oh my god, this guy has 1,000 headshots of that sniper, so he has, like, the fucking, you know, the desert, you know, ghost camo shit or whatever. Gold bars are only used for skins and cosmetics. That's how they do it in that game. So you use your money to unlock progression, like meta progression. And then you use, oh, I'm doing this wrong. Fuck, I got distracted. Then you use gold bars for cosmetics. But that basically just means using money for cosmetics, right? Okay, I need to bring this up, and I don't know how, because I gotta be careful with how this is over here. I can move it over 1, and that'll be okay still. Okay. So I'll do this. Cool. Yeah, this game seems like it's going to be a bit like Foxhole coded, and I love the logistics in Foxhole. Right? Now, we're not going to be in the mines or mining scrap, but we are going to be building fortifications. So it's going to be like you're like a battle engineer, kind of, right? I'm really curious how, like, the unlock system's going to work. Yeah. I still don't know. There's like metagame and early access points. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know. Like, you can set up a shop and actually tax people? Yes. Like, you can get paid by setting up like a weapon shop in a good spot, and people need to use it, right? Shit. Shit. Alright, I need to probably move this way, then up. Alright, good. Yeah, the EA is tomorrow for that. Okay, good. This feels like it's running a bit far. I'm a bit concerned about that. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Okay. I love the three-way VoIP. I don't know if that's in the video, but the dev pretty much said that all shit-talking is legit up to a point, and if it crosses the line of where they get banned on Twitch for it, then it's probably crossing that line. How does that have to do anything with three-way VoIP? If I understand that correctly. I thought when you said three-way VoIP, you mean like between the teams, and maybe there's also like a commander channel or something like that. The 8 new tanks are connected together? What? Is that true? Hold on. I need to fix this, but is that true? Public VoIP is heard by everyone, including the enemy. And then do you have like a team comms and like a commander comms or something? Like how does that work? What the hell? Also, is this coal gas? Yes, okay. All right, chat. This is ready to go. Everything's plugged in. Now, let's go get some coal. All right, let's go get some stone, and let's unlock all the coal we got to do. I want to get, like, I don't know, quite a few of these. He's scared? Bro, I don't like grounded. You guys are maniacs. Oh, you know what I want to do? You know what sounds like fun? Getting fucking horrified by getting jump scared by a spider that's like 5 stories tall. That sounds like a good time to me. You guys are just stupid, all right? Like, is that what you got to do to feel anything in life anymore? I'm not salty, all right? Gimme. Yoink. Use arachnophobia mode? Bro, it's still... No, you guys are nuts. I don't like the idea of being in, like, an underground spider nest. Whether there's spiders there or not. I'm just not a fan of that. Also, like, when any bug is larger than you, no thank you. Give me this stone. It's so beautiful. There's so much stone. Okay. Pretty good, actually. Grounded bugs are so cute. Alright. We're gonna have to understand that there's some fucking psychopaths in chat. And that the average person does not think this way. I did not care much for the spider squid in Subnautica. Spider squid? The Leviathan? No, I did not like the Leviathan. Who liked the Leviathan? Absolutely no one. Alright, we're running this way. Time to go get some stuff. Look at the power grid. This power grid is going to be replaced, by the way, once I do Project Wood. If I can get Project Wood going today, at least. We'll see. Project Wood is going to be a crazy overhaul. I'm going to need like a big area to do it. Subnautica scares me more than grounded. Yeah, thalassophobia is real. Project Wood. Yeah, we're going to be scaling our wood production an enormous amount. I'm going to be using that for, I think, power generation, kind of. Oh my god. My eyes, I feel like the Sandman has come tonight and put infinite sand in my eyes. Why is that going that way? It shouldn't be. Okay. It's a lot of coal. If you had to guess a number for how much coal this is, what would you guess? I knew this is wrong. Some people already know the number. 5 million? You're really close, actually. It's 178 million. It's just, you're off by a little bit. If we wanted to move all this to electric mining drills, imagine the power requirement. That's one of the reasons why we have to work on Project Wood today. Power is going to be a really big deal now that we're starting to get Pi Science 1, and we need to be able to keep up with it. So that's what Project Wood's for. You can burn wood. It's better than burning raw coal, and it doesn't produce ash. Now, we still need this raw coal. Obviously, we're doing stuff with it right now that is a good need for it, right? What's this miner speed? It should be like 0.5. 1 per second. So technically, I'm not even filling a full belt here, but that's okay. The whole point is, you know, to just get as many down as I can. Wow, that was 400 belts just like that. All right. So after 7, it doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, we need 7.5. So I'm just going to put this many on each of these for now. Because that'll be half of a belt, which is all this can really do. But if we have enough of these, it should be all right. Dude, look, the belts moving back and forth is kind of like hypnotizing. Yeah, I'll go for geothermal probably in a bit. Like, once, because I need this going anyways. And then we'll think about geothermal. Okay. I missed a whole row of these. What the fuck? Okay. Is that everything? No, I missed one over here. I'm turning around the inserter that has to pull coal up. I learned this technique to do that when you have a bunch... When you auto-place down inserters like this, but let's say I have them like over here, and you place them down, they all face the same direction. But I need dust coming out and coal going in. So if you copy the correct direction here, like this, you can hold Control and Shift, and you get a force paste. And if you paste that on top, it will force flip these around for you. I did not know that was a thing. I have thousands of hours in this game. Did not know that was a thing until last week. And that is insane when you have like hundreds of inserters to do. You don't have to manually go right and paste the... what I was doing this, and then being like QQ, 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 or whatever, rotate. Right, like I was doing that the whole time, and it was super annoying. I think it's a 2.0. Yeah, I think it's a 2.0 thing. But I never knew there was a thing in 2.0. I still had no idea. So it's kind of cool. I need more belts. I need a lot more belts. Let's go back and get belts. Do I have? I do. Okay. We are unlocking floor tiles, stage 1 right now. Okay. Floor tiles, stage 1, actually lets us make asphalt. Right now, these bricks will increase our walking speed by about 150%. Asphalt is 350%. And you can use pitch on it as well. And we're going to be having a lot of pitch. Like, we're making a ton of pitch in the future. Because we're going to be doing tar processing. You know all this over here? Making coal gas? The other byproduct for this is tar. We got to get rid of this, and we got to process it. So we're going to make a pitch factory. And that pitch factory will be turned to a few things. But more importantly, we can turn it into asphalt. And then, first off, it will be really nice. It will be like dark mode, kind of, or like night mode for the game. Because it will make the... Like, look at these tiles. That's a nice gray color. We can put that down, and then we can see the whole factory clearly on top of it, but we'll also fucking zoom, dude. 350% speed is nuts. So I'm excited for that as well. So we're doing this factory right now. After this factory, we're doing the coal gas factory to make Pi Science packs of it faster. Once you're done with that, we're doing Project Wood to make a shit ton of wood. That's going to help us overhaul our power, which will then let us move over to, like electric mining drills and stuff. And after that, we're then going to probably make tar processing. And after that, we'll probably do, like, asphalt factories, stuff like that. So, yeah, it should be cool. Tup, thank you, Mike. I don't know, I'm saying your name so weird. Thank you for the sub, my dude. Welcome back, my man. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. All right, let's see here. Chat, we are going to be switching games today. So I said all that, but don't expect to see that today. I want to check out a game today called Swarmdustry, which should come out in approximately, I think like an hour or so. Maybe it's actually in a half an hour. But this is like, what if we played Factorio, but we were the bugs? All right? It doesn't have the fidelity of Factorio, but it's got the heart of it, I feel. Like, it understands what Factorio is and, like, logistics of building it. So we're going to become the bugs, and we're going to make a giant bug factory, which sounds cool, right? We're switching from Factorio to Factorio, basically. And I want to give this a try, but this does come out today. So people have been telling me about it. Look at, like, the humans attacking or whatever, or the robots. I don't know. See, look at the tech tree. Look at the tech tree, man. I love good tech trees. Dude, am I that simple? This literally gives me dopamine. Like, when I see this. Like, I feel good. Like, I got the feel-good chemicals in my head right now. It's fucking awesome. Zomboid? Meow. Yeah. I watched a video last night that was labeled, like, Zomboid is the greatest survival game ever made. And it was, like, a video essay that was, like, an hour long. That was a deep dive into the core mechanics, or, like, every main mechanic of Zomboid and why it is truly amazing. And dude, I like, my friends started the Zomboid server as well, and like we probably will go back and play Zomboid again at some point when the list of games that I need to play dies down a little bit. But was it convincing? Yeah, he made very compelling arguments about how a lot of the system, like, again, the game is what people will look at it and be like, oh, this game doesn't look that good, but dude, it is a very well designed game. Right? I mean, the game's been in development for over a decade, right? So they put a lot of love into it. I need belts. That's what I'm here for. All right. Give me them belts. Give me more belts. Okay. Do we have inserted? Yeah, we're good. We need more iron plates in case we need underground belts, which we definitely do. Okay. Oh, man. There's a Pi hard mode build that works with 2.1 Factorio on Pi Discord. Okay. That's good. That means it will update probably quickly, right? When 2.1 comes out, which will be good. Because I'll probably have to update as well. Update the Despair clock with Nixie tubes? Yes, but we need to get circuits for that, which we can't do until we get the Pi Science 1 flowing again. Once I get Pi Science 1 flowing again, I would like to sit down with y'all and look at the tech tree and figure out what is actually our priority for what we should be researching. Okay. Let me tell you, man, Prusa for your first 3D printer is probably a great choice because it works very well. And if you want to build it yourself, you can get like one of the kits that's not assembled. And it prints great. They're just expensive. They're quite expensive. All right. Oh, I should have brought more of these. Okay. I have a project I would like this to 3D print, so I need to bust out the 3D printer at some point and get it like firmware updated and stuff like that. Get the whole thing going. I like bamboo. I did not like that one policy they put out. What am I doing here? Get rid of this real fast. But I think they might have gone back and taken a different stance on it. No. Okay, hold on. I get the advice you're giving that guy. Like, I would maybe not buy an expensive printer. Maybe, like, buy a secondhand one or whatever. And you're not wrong. You might be able to get a good secondhand one. But, like, there is nothing more frustrating than having printer problems. And that's one of the cool things about Prusa they work very well, right? They do work very well. They have a really nice resolution. The bed work, the heated bed's great. You're not going to have problems with like sticking in issues. If you're trying to start the hobby, it will literally kill your interest if you buy like a secondhand printer and like the guy before you didn't treat it well and it just isn't working properly. Just know that. So, I don't know. It is expensive though, all right? Also, if you get the kit to build it yourself, understand that that is actually like kind of hard. Like it is a long build. You're probably looking at like a 6-hour build or something like that. I might be wrong about that, but I did mine on stream and it took quite a while. I want 3D printing as a hobby, not a 3D printer. You probably have a makerspace around you where you live, if you live in like a city. Maybe even the library in your city, and you can probably actually just bring your 3D files there and actually print on their printers. The problem is some prints take like 6 hours, so it's like, some take longer, obviously, but like it's difficult to do that. Okay, screw. Again, I could use splitters for this, but I'm not going to. The gummy bears are worth it? Oh, don't tell him about the gummy bears. Let him discover that himself. That's the best, man. I have an idea for a mouse that I want to 3D print. I know I don't have enough space here. I have this cool idea for this, like flight mouse, if that makes sense. Like, you know, like a HOTAS. I want to build a throttle into a nice gaming mouse. So you have not the scroll wheel, but so you have an actual, like, thumb-controlled throttle, right, that has a lot of, like, accuracy for what you're trying to do, but you also have access to your mouse, so you can, like, fly helicopters or whatever, like in War Dogs, but if you need to shoot and everything, you can right away without having to, like, move your hands off the HOTAS or whatever, right? So I want to see if I can, like, mock up a mouse shell for, like a known internal, and then just try to get the shape of it. Like, I want to just do the shape, right? I don't need to get an actual mouse working, but I just want to start 3D printing some stuff and see if it even feels right or whatever. Like a HOTAS has triggers. A HOTAS just means hands-on throttle and stick. That's basically all it means. Everything else is up for interpretation. What I'm just trying to think about is, could you have a nice throttle control for a vehicle that wants that on your mouse? So you can basically not have to switch back and forth between them and not have something extra on your desk, right? I was even thinking originally, could you put it on your keyboard? Could you have a keyboard with an actual little lever or whatever for your throttle? But what you need what if you want to use WASD while also throttle, like going up and down on the throttle, right? You typically do, right? If you want to kind of have like a mixed input flight control scheme or whatever. So why not just put a trackball on the HOTAS? That sounds terribly ergonomic. Or that sounds bad with ergonomics, at least. Sorry, that's what I mean. So, it's like, to me, I would love to be able to hop in a vehicle that uses a throttle and be able to very easily control that throttle. Even War Thunder, I feel the same way, right? It'd be really cool to be able to play tanks and have my mouse and everything, and then when I'm in an actual vehicle that require, like the plane that I load into because I want to play CAS or something, I can have a really quick throttle access or something, right? Yeah, I don't want a slider, by the way. This is a very specific thing. I try to draw this out. I don't want a slider. I think sliders are really bad for this concept because you do not have the sort of accuracy that you want. I don't even know where I drew this out. I tried drawing it, but it did not really make sense. Oh yeah, I drew it over here. I don't want like a slider like you might have on like any other electronic. I want an actual like an actual lever like you would have for a throttle. But obviously the shaft would be short because you would need to sit where your thumb needs to hold it or whatever. So yeah, even if there is something out there, which I don't think there is, it would be fun to have a custom one. I totally agree. There is a company called Honeycomb that I showed last time we had this exact conversation, and Honeycomb has a Honeycomb flight controller. I think, right? They have this, right, chat? They have this, which is really cool. This is a controller they made that basically is for people that want to do flight sim, but with a controller, right? I don't want to go this far, but this is fucking cool, right? But imagine having something kind of like this, but on the side of your mouse. So you can handle like that. But this is also linear. I think I want to make mine around a potentiometer, right? Yeah. Is it $1,000? Actually, probably not. I bet it's $200 maybe. I think. I don't know how to... Oh, I turned my face cam off on my fucking YouTube channel. Whoops. My assumption is honeycomb stuff is usually priced well. It's $150 for that controller, if you're curious about it. Honeycomb has actual, like, well-priced products. Like, their Bravo throttle quadrant is only $300, which is, like, insane for what you get for that, right? Any other company, $1,000 probably. Yeah, the Honeycomb yoke is good. Yeah, the only problem with Honeycomb is I think they got acquired by another company recently, and it's, like, kind of questionable if they're going to have a future. I was thinking this, by the way. I was thinking get this and put that on the side of my desk and then use that for the throttle control, right? But I don't want to. I want to be able to use WASDA while also having, like, I don't know. It's going to be difficult to do or whatever. They did not get acquired? I swear they did. I swear they did. Okay, I need to combine a couple of these together right now. There was some weird disagreement with the former CEO. Is that what it was? It was a very bizarre situation. I'm going to be real. All right, and then we got to just combine this together over here as well. This is actually really bad. The ash backed up. Oh, shit. Okay. So, yeah, very, very strange proprietary use, right? Like, I want a system like that. But at the same time... Again, it's fun to have a problem and have the ability. Like, we have 3D printers. We have free, like, Blender's free, right? Or whatever. It's cool that I could maybe think of something like that and then 3D print something. And if it works well, I could get it, like, resin printed and then like, get it printed for internals for another mouse and then just swap them over to that mouse. And I could potentially have, like, a unique proprietary system, right? Like, I could do that. A company wouldn't have to do that. Like, makers on YouTube... have, like, really shown me that, like, if you can think it, you can pretty much make it, right? Is anyone watching the tool room takeover going on YouTube right now? Super, super, super cool. There's an event going on where a ton of people that you probably watch on YouTube, like, a ton of people, are currently doing a tool room takeover, and they're all doing, like, a Secret Santa for each other. They get assigned a random person, and they make them, like, a tool or, like, a thing. Right? And it's been a lot of fun to watch that. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right. My favorite video I've seen so far of that is the cough guy. Is that his name? Cough. Tool room takeover. Cloth.
Tool length measurements aren't always perfect.
This guy, Cloth42, I don't know how to say his name. He made a clock that I gotta say is one of the fucking nicest clocks I have ever seen. And does he have any glamour shots of it? Yeah, look at this thing, man. Let me see if I can show you it. I show this on stream a little bit. Hello? He made this for Not an Engineer, who is another really good YouTube channel. Why is YouTube not loading? Here you go. Okay, so he's showing some of it. Yeah, look at this, man. That is a piece of art. This thing is nice. Yeah, that is beautiful. These are 3D printed, by the way, these wheels. Isn't that crazy? And they're 3D printed, like the white is 3D printed as well. Like it's like a two-tone printer. Yeah, it's got like you can switch between like. By the way, when you plug it in, it syncs the GPS and finds the time. So like it will automatically sync to the GPS clock, which is cool for wherever it's at. It can switch between 12-hour and 24-hour mode on the fly, which is cool as well. Yeah, he did a lot of acceleration curve tuning to make it look really good. I couldn't stand the sound. Yeah, he originally was going to make a slit flap. It's a weird thing. You've ever seen slit flaps before? The like those like you'll see them like train stations maybe. He was going to do that, but it was because he wanted to make kind of a louder clock. But yeah, you wish you were this talented. This guy is actually a software developer. He considers himself not a machinist, as he has a 3-axis CNC behind him, right? So it's like, I don't know. He is, yeah, he is very, like, again, a lot of people in the makerspace are all amateurs. A lot of them had just, like, were interested about it and, you know, just kind of figured it out, slowly acquired tools and everything. Are plans for this available? I believe so, yeah. A lot of these guys are very much in that mindset where when they make something, they want to... Dude, he even made a box for it. Like, he 3D printed out of, like, soft, like a TPU or something. I forget what it's called. He 3D printed a soft shell for it, so it would make... Because it had to go all the way to Australia, so it wouldn't... And he said the shipping was more than the actual materials in this, by the way. So, it's... yeah, he made sure it would fit nicely. Because he was so worried about it being damaged. Right, and this is what someone made for him, right? Which is it's a burnisher, which I never knew burnishing was a thing. That's really cool. When you use a tool on certain materials, you get like a tool mark. Burnishing basically gets rid of that tool mark. To give you a really quick example, this is him using some special steel that leaves a tool mark, right? Typically, and you can burnish it. It's 2 really hard ball bearings that basically have pressure applied to them, and when you run it across the tool, right, you end up with a really smooth finish, right, compared to, like, what the tool mark looked like. I didn't know that was a thing. I had no idea. That's really cool, though. Burnishing. I know, I love watching the maker side of YouTube. It is, again, it is the best YouTube out there, in my opinion. But yeah, dude, a lot of these guys, they're not formally trained. They didn't go to, like, school for stuff. They just basically, like, slowly acquired stuff. And most of them started with a 3D printer. A 3D printer and some 3D modeling software, and that's it's just, they've gone. I found a guy that makes 3D printed, like, 3D printed, like, excavator. This guy, Professor Boots. This guy, his whole thing is he makes 3D printed RC cars, and they're fucking awesome. Like this, if you have a 3D printer and you know a little bit about electronics, this could be a great hobby to get into. He releases all of his models for free. Like that's like his big thing. Actually, I'm not sure if they're free. I might be wrong. That might actually be one of the ways he makes money. But like he designs every single part of like everything by himself, and then he makes these really cool, like everything's got way more functionality than any RC car I've seen, and it's just like so cool. Oh my god, imagine the boys in like a sand pit with a bunch of these vehicles and just some beers, bro. Like it would be so much fun. Like it's got like the changeability of the heads on the fly and stuff too. Yeah. Really, really cool, man. Like this whole thing goes nuts. But pretty dang cool. Again, like, there's a whole side of YouTube with all these makers and stuff, and I could just watch this all day, man. Like, you guys probably know the big guys out there, like Alex Steele and stuff like that, but there's so many creators. There's so many of them. Let me go back. I'm gonna try to clear this ash out if I can. I'll just try to pick it up on the way back home, and then I have to prioritize this line as well. I watched a channel about a guy acquiring his father's machine shop, or grandfather's home machine shop, and restoring the equipment. Inheritance Machining or something like that. Really good channel. Yeah, Alec just dug a 6-foot pit in his shop for a new press. Well, the hammer thing, right? Yeah, I did see the trebuchet one, the supersonic trebuchet. I have seen it. That shit's crazy. honestly. Did you see the guy that made his own shack into like a fab? Yeah, to make his own memory. I saw that. That guy has some pretty insane knowledge about DRAM manufacturing. I am very surprised by that guy. Like, he knows a lot. So, yeah, watching him, and dude, watching him just, like, acquire hardware that you know is, like, $50,000 is nuts. Okay, I'm going to, again, I'm just trying to fix this for a little bit. Who is that? Just look up, like, shed and then memory, or, like, you know, RAM. And you'll probably see it. Okay, this needs to be brought into this factory line here, I believe. We need to prioritize this so it actually goes, because it can't go this way. It just can't, right? So I need to fix that if I can. Also, what do they need more of? It wasn't just splitters. It was, it actually was the ash, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's go see how many more circuits I have. Will you need scalable offsite ash recycling? We'll need to make a scalable ash recycling area, but I have good news for you. We are going to be switching off of raw coal soon, which should get rid of a lot of the ash production, which is good. Because now that we're producing all these resources, we're fine. Everyone started with the OG, this old Tony. I fucking love Tony. I love Tony. Tony is a very, very chill dude. CCE Australia is one of the best ones. We used to watch it on stream. Yeah, Cutting Edge Engineering. He's the guy, the Australian bloke that makes like he does a machining for the really, really, really large equipment, like the huge dump trucks and excavators and stuff like that. Like when you have a piston, like a hydraulic piston, that's like the size of a car. He works on those and stuff. He's got an awesome channel too. It's watching a lathe move like a fucking ton of steel is a little bit horrifying, honestly, because like it. Again, I'll just show you real fast. Cutting Edge Engineering, yeah. Like look at some of the sizes of like the lathes he's used. I don't know if I can just quickly find one. Can I show you them installing it? Maybe? I don't know. I wish YouTube just loaded faster. I'm not using a VPN right now anyways. It's annoying. Gotta love YouTube, man. Yeah, you can see the size of this lathe, dude. Oh my god. Can you just give a good... Dude, look at the size of this. You can just see it in like, just like off camera slightly. Actually insane. I wonder how expensive this lead screw is. This lead screw has got to be like $20,000. Look at the size of this, man. Holy shit. What kind of power is needed to run this as well? Like, oh my lord. When a repair job costs like $40,000, you know that's a serious job. Alright, we gotta do splitters. Okay, make a few of those. Oh, I know Baumgartner. I know him. Baumgartner does, like, fine... what's it called? He does fine art restoration. People say I look like him. I don't know if if he's in the videos for anything recently. But, people say that... I think people say I look like him. I'm trying to remember now. I don't know if I agree. Can we get a video of him next to the table? There he is. Is it because I have salt and pepper now, and we have, like, similar beards, but, like, mine's shorter at this point? The nose? No. Yeah. Cool job, though. If you like this, by the way, you like art, I suggest Florian Gatsby as well. Florian Gatsby is a potter, and he makes extremely beautiful pottery. And he's so difficult to actually buy pottery from now because he is so well known. We used to watch him back before he even like really made it big. But man, he does some beautiful. I guess it's called stoneware, is the type of pottery he makes. But it always has this specific style when it's coated and everything, and it looks really good. But yeah, you can buy his pieces from his website, but they're very expensive and hard to get now. Is he a Potter or a Malfoy? Yeah, dude. Yeah, Gatsby's videos are great. I fall asleep too. Yes, awesome voice, very, very chill and stuff. Oh, this is a problem right now. What has happened? We are backed up on coal. Oh, brother. This is just, everything's going wrong right now. Get rid of this. I gotta emergency fix this. Again, we're putting out fires right now. The whole thing of playing this mod pack is your factory will just keep breaking, and you just keep fixing it, and keep fixing it, and keep fixing it. Until eventually you beat the mod pack, right? That's how it works. We might not be able to do this. This is why it's just like software development, right, chat? It's beautiful. Okay. Can you just incinerate it? Incinerate what? There is no way to just get rid of shit anymore. That is the whole point of Pyanondon hard mode, is you have to deal with the byproducts. There are ways that are like a net negative loop, like that you could do something that does consume like ash over time, but it is a it's a beast of a problem to tackle because it's complicated, and also a lot of things take time. Like a lot of processes and stuff, you need to unlock research to do. So sometimes you'd have to do something in a very inefficient way to eventually be able to do it in an efficient way, right? So this is going to... It's jammed up everything here. I kind of need to put in 2 more solid separators, I feel. I might actually just do that right now. Can I make 2 more of these? Solid separator. I need more iron and copper. Okay. Put it in crates. Yeah, they nerfed the crates in this game, so they only have 8 slots, or 9 slots or something? 8 slots. And, you know, in normal Factorio, these are like 5 times larger. So you can make huge, like, storage caches. There is a warehouse we can unlock eventually. Actually, really soon. Right now, if we wanted to, once we get technology flowing. But yeah, it's technically possible, I think, for us to do stuff like that. But it's only delaying the inevitable. But don't forget, I like to say a temporary solution is also a solution. It still counts. All right. Is it the best solution? Probably not. But yeah, we could technically do that. All right, I need to put this in over here. I have a smaller base, and I run 4 ash separators, and it barely keeps up. Yeah, I'm running 3 right now. We definitely need more, for sure. Is this the Greg of Factorio? It's harder than Greg Tech. I will go to war for this, by the way. I've already agreed. It is actually harder than Greg Tech. I'm going to have a lot of people disagreeing. That Mega Late is only 158,000. That's a lot cheaper than I thought it would be, actually. Yeah, I'll order 2, actually. Yeah. Hi, Mir. Good morning. Mir, can I borrow $158,000? Okay. I got kittens. Do you also have $158,000? Only if Fufu gives me the money he said he would. Is Fufu here? Fufu, I need to borrow $158,000. Alright, that should be okay for now. Again, I'm going to need at least 1 more of these. I'm out of space down here, shit. Let me move this if I can. Oh, the hiccups. All right. Okay. We don't need this here, technically, right? Like, we can do this somewhere else. Did this just shut off, like, the entire base? No. Okay. Power hookups are like 50k. Don't even think about the power hookup. Think about how much would the powers to even run it cost, right? Probably an enormous amount. Okay. We can try to get rid of some of this, I think. This needs 10 in, so we have to split it. Honestly, it's gonna be awkward. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's just pretend we have 3 of these lines coming in, right? We need to split 1 coming in. This needs 10 of it, so it's gonna basically split 10 here and then 5 here, right? Then this is going to have 5. And then we need to come in with another one of these. Or another full belt. Right? That needs to split. This will have... Okay, yeah, this will work. These two need to combine together, basically, is what I'm saying. And this should be 10... Not there. This should be 10 for this one. Almost exactly. Dude, I am just trying to, like, bandage this together right now. This will be 10 for this one. We could leave those there, actually. That's good. Alright, so that's 10 there. This will be 10 here. And then we'll also have 10 on this one. Output priority, it shouldn't matter, I think, because it will be a self-balancing system, right? And this will be for this one, and then we have to bring more for these as well. Okay. Can you tell I'm a little bit panicked trying to fix this? Because it's, like, actually a problem right now. You're missing a belt in the 4th machine. Oh, I'm going to be redoing the 4th machine. This should be able to handle 2 full belts of ash coming in, right? So 2 full belts over here. We need more than that, though. That's not enough. So I want to bring an ash, like, over here or something, and I'm going to bring them down from the bottom, I think. So this one, I think I'm just going to go under this. Like so. Oh, God. Like so. We can pull off that underground. That's fine. And then same here for this one. Why is this here? So inconvenient. Because now I can't place that there. Can I? I can, but I'm going to lose one of these. What if I just don't care? What if we just run it anyways? Getting crowded. I'm going to make a whole ash processing plant. Don't worry, just not right now. This is a future me issue, for sure. I don't have the time to do it currently. I need to work on getting the other plant up and running that we're working on. Okay, I'm going to alleviate this, I believe, by taking this. That's too close. Okay. Yeah, we are not going to have that much ash for that much longer. That's a big thing to remember, yeah. Oh, I'm enjoying this mod pack so much more than I thought, bro. I'm having such a good time with it. It is such a challenge to figure out these little puzzles, and it feels like I'm playing a puzzle game that's like it just itches all the right places in my brain. That being said, God, does it drain me, man. On Tuesday, I played this for 8 hours straight, and then I thought I was going to go take a nap because I only slept for like 5 hours. I didn't because it was the launch of the raid day for the raid for WoW, which is currently going on. The race for the World First is currently going on. So then I went and I played I did 4 hours of dungeons before my raid time, and I did 4 hours of raiding. All the dungeons were learning new mechanics. All the raid stuff was also learning new mechanics. So I was learning all the dungeons, 8 dungeons, and then learning 8 raid bosses. And it was 8 hours of Factorio being brain drained, and then 8 hours of learning WoW mechanics. And oh my god, dude, oh my god. My sanity at the end of the day was just gone. Like, after that, I think I drank like 2 monsters during raid. I got off of my stream, I got off of the raid after it was done, and I just like went in bed, and I just passed out, dude. We killed all of normal, and we're pulling heroic now, but we only had 20 minutes on heroic, so we didn't get a kill. We're going to start with heroic today, which should be fun. Looking forward to that. But, yeah. Our guild did good so far. Okay, good. And again, I think this is going to overwhelm these. Right. So I kind of need this to go into here. And I think I'm going to do that through a little cheeky balancer, I think. So I'm going to do... Let me get one more of these. I'm going to go into here. Yeah, just like that. And that will balance to both of these, basically. Okay. That'll do. I think this will fix our system right now with Ash for the time being. Okay. That's not going to fix the problem that we don't have any use for this fucking coal yet, this coal dust. And it's becoming a problem very quickly. All right? I think I can switch over entirely to it if we want to, but we're not using raw coal. So we can't prioritize this power system over another power system. It doesn't work. But I will move this like this over to this for now. Can you check ash production and usage now? I'm going to let it just like take like 10 minutes to kind of catch up. Yeah, if I disable this, what happens? Oh yeah, now we're going to start consuming this quickly. And that makes the whole base run slower, right? Yeah. Eventually, I can actually use like a capacitor system, I believe, and just use that system for the whole thing. Oh, I never thought about this. Oof, that's probably not enough. Whatever. Okay. Before we wait much longer, let's go make sure we're making coal gas. Which means I have to go bring stuff over here. Yeah, again, you need a switch or something to be able to do that, and we will eventually get that when we unlock circuits. We'll get a power switch, and we can do some math and figure out, like, when to turn certain things on or off or whatever, because we need to burn that coal, for sure, like the coal dust. Because we don't have any other use for that coal dust right now. At least I don't think so. Coal dust is used in nothing. It's just burned, right? Yeah, that's it. And eventually, we will have uses for it, like making ash, which is actually great. I don't know when we get that. Activated carbon, you know, briquettes, stuff like that. But we don't have that yet. Again, everything will slowly unlock everything else. I'm saying it in a weird way, but like we need to keep progressing, even if it's a crawl. Because eventually we'll get those systems that will make us, you know, walk and then run and then sprint and stuff. So it's like we're going slow right now, but it won't be forever. That's for sure. Build more, use more power, use it more coal dust. Yeah, that's kind of like not actually a... That's like when I was riding a motorcycle and it would start overheating, the solution for that was to accelerate faster. This should be good. Because you need air moving past your radiator. So, like, you have to go fast for that. Okay, good. I think this is good. This will come in here. It's like F1 brakes. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? Okay. Yeah, it's just about everything we got to use here. Oh shit, this one too. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. And now, if all this is set... Ooh. This doesn't balance that? I didn't think about that. Can I... Is it possible... Can I do this? Like, will that technically fix that? I don't know if that's actually effective or not. I'm just trying to get one full belt out of this. I think it is. Yeah, there's an update for Terraria today. They think you put a fucking IP in chat because it's 1.4.5.7. Terraria update in 2026. Who would have guessed? Wild. All right, that should be good. What's up, Patty? What's up, baby? Patty, someone asked, are we playing Pyanondon? Sorry, are we playing space exploration for Factorio on Sunday? I don't know if you want to do that or not. Last update, final V2. How long has it been since the final update? Like 4 years or something. I don't remember. It's been a long time, though. I'm down to do it every Sunday. Okay, well... I don't know if I'm going to stream it every Sunday, but I'll definitely join you on Sundays. Sometimes I do just need to, like, not be on stream. And just take the day to rest. There's also some Sundays where I just don't wake up till 2 p.m. So, it really be like that on occasion. Take Saturdays off? That's a really bad day to take off. Like, everyone's off of work. It just feels like a bad day to take off. If any day, I think I would take Wednesday off. But that's like during the work week, which also could be a bad idea because I got to babysit y'all. So, I don't know. No, I can't take Tuesdays off. No way. Too many things come out on Tuesday. Like, Tuesday is like a huge release day for some companies. I don't know what's up with it. Tuesday and Thursday. Yeah, I know exactly why Tuesday, because that's a great day to release software. You have Monday to figure everything out for the launch on Tuesday, and then you have the whole week to fucking triage shit. Right? It makes sense. Yeah, I'll be streaming all weekend. Mainly playing War Dogs, though. Steam Tuesday update, true. Reset day for Destiny and WoW, true. Okay, I mean, this is coming. Cole's coming. We can be patient for a little bit. Will you guys watch my character if I just sit here on this line as we follow the Cole over there? I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to play a minute of ads. All right, thank you for watching them. I appreciate you all. I'll be back. I'm going to get some more water, and then we will continue the Factorio. I think the Swarmdustry update might be out, potentially. Potentially. Nope, it comes out in 40 minutes, so we got a little bit more Factorio time. Okay. Chat, I'll be right back. All right, I love you. Don't forget your Prime sub, by the way. You can't hear me, actually, if I don't know why I'm saying that. They can't hear me. What are you working on? We're working on a coal gas system to increase the amount of hot gas to melt glass. Meow. Glass equals more Pi 1 science packs. After that, we will we're going to work on what I'm calling Project Wood. So, all right, I'll be right back. What's up, Dandy? Thanks for the sub. Welcome, dude. All right. Meow. 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 made it. We made it. Albion is live and well. Yeah, hold on. I was going to have a conversation about that because I got an email about it, and I was curious if people are still playing Albion. I want to get some water, though. Hold on. Is this working? Ooh, we got gas filling up, bro. All right. Good shit. All right. Iron oxide's being filtered out. Good. All right. Here, back check. Stank, what's up, man? Oh, let me open my window. You know what? That sounds nice. All right. All right, all right. So this is working well. We're making 0.2 ash a second, and we're making like, oh, I don't know. I think it looks like 1 point something iron oxide a second. But the most important thing is we're making coal gas, and then we're also making tar. All right. It's like the main thing that matters here. Let me slap down 2 of these real quick. This is coal gas. Coal gas. And then this is going to be tar. Okay. If you don't know what these are, chat, this is a level system for fluids. So I just do this. I got to plug this in. If I can find a thing for it. And it lights up based on the amount of fluid in here. Every 25%, a new light goes on. Empty the lower tank. Which one? Down here? Yeah, that's a good call. I need to make this larger, too. This will be fixed, by the way, because we're going to be doing tar in a huge plant. And that comes later. We got other things to handle first. What's the mod for the text? It's called text plates. You can see if you look above me. Text plates. Even if you play vanilla, download it. Grab that mod. That is actually a quality of life mod, in my opinion. Not even though it's technically it's like item in game or whatever. It is so useful. It's crazy. I suggest everyone use text plates because you can organize. Honestly, I almost feel like they should be default. I get why they're not though, but it really feels like they should be default. All right, and there's coal gas. Yeah, you labeling stuff. I know you can do it on your mini map and everything. You can add a tag and add coal gas or something. I don't know. You can put that up here. But I don't know. I just don't like this. This doesn't feel. It's just nice to visually see what you're looking at, right? The topic of Albion. Yeah. Okay, I got an email about Albion, right? Like a sponsorship thing or whatever. But it's they're gauging interest for it, I think, is what it is. How is Albion still being healthy? I know Zizarin was doing stuff with them for a while. I don't have time for another MMO right now, I'll be real with you. It looks like I have a tank of coffee over here because of the coffee text plate. Well, this map is so large that I just need to be able to see what I've been working on around here. Right. Okay, with that coal gas, we should finally be making more, we should be able to make more glass. We need gas to make glass. Make sense? Here, these need to be full. We need this fluid. I got banned in Ziz's chat for wishing him a happy Pride Month. I could see how a mod might take that the wrong way. That is funny, though. It's alright, man. Half this chat, not half, quite a few people in this chat program in Rust. And they probably appreciate it. Oh my gosh. We need to I think we just wait now. Now we're just producing these. Glassware comes out of here. We just do more glass for that. Second from the bottom, ash separator's not running. Okay, I'll double check why. Yeah, I'll turn this down a bit. I got my window open right now. So it's going to be a bit brighter in here. The sun will come up more. It starts on that side of the house and slowly goes to that side. So this side gets brighter and brighter. It's just, I like the fresh air in my room. I feel like I've actually been feeling kind of bad because of this stagnant air. Okay. I don't know if that's true or whatever, but it feels like it's true. So I've been opening my window and just trying to get fucking fresh air in my room. Because I think the air in my house circulates, but I don't know if it brings in a lot of fresh air from outside. So after a week, I feel like it's I don't know. I just feel good when I open my window. So I'm just going to keep doing it. It's a little hot outside, though. It's 33 right now, going up to 39. So. You gotta burp your house? Yeah. Burp my house. Isn't Albion insanely monetized? I don't know. I don't really play it much anymore. All right, how much power do we have? We're surprisingly okay for now. Okay, this is surprisingly okay too for a little bit. All right. So, like I said, we're going to slowly start getting these Pi Science packs now. What do we want to research? We're getting the tiles. Someone said look at geothermal power. Geothermal power might be a good way to get power. This extracts heated fluid from the planet's crust. Do I need to put this on like a geothermal vent, or can I put this anywhere? On a vent. Where are the vents? Do I need to drive around and find one? Is it like a... Can I like search for geo? No, there's nothing with geothermal. Yeah, I can get it into a car. We can go on a little bit of a journey. Go travel the world. Get some nice coal. Search for geo. It's a red square in the map. Okay, I got a car. Let's go adventure a little bit. I've been wanting to go look at more of the map anyways. Power is going to be a big problem here soon. And the Project Wood is going to provide us with a lot of power if it burns like coal or whatever, right? All right. Let's go this way. How about a warehouse? Yeah, warehouses I think are also a good idea. Throw some radars down. They're expensive as fuck to make, by the way, and I made a lot of them by accident. I guess I could just do local radar, right? That doesn't scan. Fuck. Fuck, okay. I wonder if Factorio 2.1 set back the C block update plans much. C block update? I'm trying to understand what that is. Chromium, more iron ore. That's always good. Like normal C block, or are we talking about pi block? Or are we talking about something else? There's a new smoking behind you, smoking with you behind the supermarket episode today. I did not realize that was today. It is Thursday, isn't it? Okay. Are the patches richer the farther you go out? Yeah. Hell yeah. This 158 million? Jesus Christ. All right. I'm going to swing around here. What is that giant boulder? That's a large boulder. So if I understand correctly, this is an infinite source of quartz. You have to research technology eventually to do like core drilling or something. And in Pi hard mode, these are infinite richness. So it's a way to eventually be able to make a very large gigabase, right? Which is cool. And not have to constantly be moving around. Here's a reserve of aluminum. Here is ancient remains, which produces phosphate. Okay. Gonna crash. I'm trying to like look at chat. What is that? Oh, more phosphate. Okay. The developers of C Block have been working on an update. Interesting. We have sulfur vein. Oops. Just gonna push through this. Okay. What was the purple one? Good call. Bitumen. Bitumen. Anyone know what we use bitumen in? That you use every single day, probably? Well, fun fact, I guess. Bitumen is used in roads for asphalt. It's part of the oil refining process. It's when we heat up crude oil and like we capture the gases. Obviously, that's how we refine like gasoline and all that kind of stuff. The lower temperature stuff, like naphtha, You also get bitumen. Bitumen is actually one of the lower temperature gases that comes off of it, which is kind of cool. And it is used in roadways. That one vein in Greg Tech, yeah. I've always called it bitumen. Probably going to keep calling it that, even if it's wrong. It's just fun to say. Bitumen stays liquid. Is that what's left after the process? Okay. Oh yeah, a lot of it like gets turned into gas, and then it will condense in the defractionalization still, or whatever it's called, column. I'm looking for geothermal power, which I'm starting to think is not going to happen. I worked at a corker plant for a year, and it was the worst year of my life. We used to make asphalt. Oh, dude, I bet it's terrible. That shit's vile, man. Lots of bitumen. More phosphate. We're looking for a red box, I think. Even more bitumen. Okay. I don't even see it. Where is it? We're like on top of it. Yeah, you can't even see it. I guess you need like a special thing to see it. I cannot be around hot asphalt without being nauseous now. Jesus. I have good news for you. I don't think you really need to be around hot asphalt anymore. What is that? Regolith? That's a regolith mine. That is more regolith. Okay. Don't know what regolith's for. Some sort of rock, maybe. One geovent only supports 8 steam engines. And I haven't even found a single one yet. Okay. I don't think geothermal is going to work. Sorry, Tiger Woods. Whoops. Oh my god, we finished research. Chat, that's officially our first research done. That's our first research. I wonder if we should start producing asphalt, if we can. Even if it's like a crawl. I'm going to use tar to make pitch. Our first Pi 1 research, yeah. Is it a bad idea to want to do electric drills? I think it kind of is right now. Maybe warehouses could help us. Again, we need to decide what we want to do. Warehouses could help us alleviate some of our storage problems for now. They don't seem like they're too difficult to make. And they would hold a lot of stuff, I think. Right? There's also hot gas, which is a pretty good one here. If we do coke processing, we can make hot air, which will let us fix our glass smelting quite a bit. How large a warehouse is? Like 160 squares, I think is what they said. It'd be so nice to be able to stop using the old mines, dude. It'd be so nice. This crusher, I think, is also very good because this lets us make things. This produces products. Well, that's not really what I'm looking for, but the crusher lets us produce stuff. There's a turret upgrade. Tin processing. Okay. I think I would like to upgrade warehouses first. I think this will immediately help us. After that, I think I would like to do electric mines. So we can start swinging over to that. After that, I think we do coke processing. Potentially, because that would let us get hot air, which is good for certain things. Maybe not this exactly. But I also think we should do these gas furnaces, right? Because we can use gas, and it's going to be a bit better, I think. And eventually we can get a smeltery, which helps quite a bit with stuff, right? Check the power draw on mines. I did. It's 500k. I know. Oh, God. It's 1 megawatt. That's why I need to make a massive, massive, massive power farm, right? The power turbine, I believe we can make... It's not happening anytime soon. Yeah, we're not making any of these anytime soon. Oh my god. No, that's not happening. Yeah, so maybe coke processing does make sense. Maybe hot air does make sense. Geothermal power can also make sense if we need it. Let's keep looking for it. I want to see if I can find it. The fish power was also really good too. Like, it wasn't great power, but it was consistent and it was free. And it was actually really nice to use. But we're outgrowing it way too fast. We gotta switch to something else. I just thought like geothermal vents might be a bit more common. Maybe there's like a whole field of them or something. I don't know. Oh god. Beep, 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 beep. Alright. What time is it right now? 11:41. Okay. Trying to keep track of the time. It's almost noon, dude. Day's almost over. What are you guys doing for lunch? I'll have some Cheez-Its today, I'm sure. Always delicious. That is a Regulus site. Ancient ruins. You see there's a burner assembler Mark II? No. Did not see there's a Mark II. Ham and turkey on pumpernickel. Pumpernickel is not a common bread, I feel. I think Toto loves pumpernickel. Think about ordering some pizza tonight so I have leftovers when I come home from work tomorrow. That sounds like a plan, bro. What are you doing this weekend? Antimony field. Antimony, by the way. I always called it antimony. Antimony. It's antimony. Fun fact. Antimony is something a little different. It's funny how antimony is like literally anti-money. Which is pretty accurate to what it is. Actually, I'm thinking of... Am I thinking of alimony? I think I'm thinking of alimony. Yeah. If you divorce your spouse and the court agrees that you need to pay money to them, that's alimony, right? Okay. Thinking of cheese and bologna. I'm not a big fan of bologna anymore. I love bologna as a kid. That is a matte... Eagle screech oil. Oh my god. Yeah, just like Spam. I'm not really a big Spam enjoyer anymore. Used to love Spam as a kid. I guess there's just like so many other alternatives that are like cheaper and, well, they're not that much more expensive and they're, in my opinion, way better. Dude, I have not found a single geothermal vent. Hold up. Okay, no. They, I was thinking maybe hard mode deletes them or something. That would be, that'd be bad. And it's only 8 steam engines? That's all? But it's forever free power, is what you're saying. Like, forever. So, it could be worth it. Yeah, what if they're off to the east or something? Well, what is that? Oh, it's a nickel vein. Alright. Dude, look at the size of some of these, man. Oh my god, that's nuts. Okay, we have traveled quite a far distance, man. Holy moly, we still not found anything. We found a few things. Tiger Woods, sorry. Mining production will also make more. I don't think we're going to be doing mining production anytime soon. Lead, regolith. Pyanondon is peaceful. Yep. It's actually peaceful mode on purpose, though. It's because of lag. Like, endgame, the amount of enemies would just be unmanageable for the computation time. So if you actually want to have a base that doesn't, like, crawl to a halt because of enemies, right? Talking about bugs, we are going to become a bug soon. All right, we will be stopping Factorio for the day, probably in, like, 20 minutes. All right. Let's go this way so we can find more ancient remains. Let's just go west, man. Titanium. Your sanity is the enemy? Yes. True. That is volcanic pipe. That is... Oh, damn it. That's diamond mines. Shit, I thought that was it. All right. We're playing a new game called Swarmdustry, which is basically Factorio, but you're the bugs instead of the engineer. It's honestly, it's kind of cute. Like I say cute, like we are bugs, but like it's, I like the concept. I think it's got charm to it. Like maybe it is time the bugs fought back, you know? Got some water. It's the world's smallest water patch. We're looking, dude. We're looking. It's like Zerg vs. Terran. Yeah, I'm not sure if the enemies in those games are like robots or if they're iron. Oh, I think this might be it. Yes. All right. Geothermal fissure. Good. So they're red. Okay. Good, 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 good. Chat, we found it. And then right above this is an iron reserve, which will be huge. That's infinite iron. Not that it matters, because we literally have like 10 iron patches, but like 1 billion iron in them. Okay. Okay, well, we got one. Good. So, maybe we prioritize geothermal, right? Maybe geothermal comes in here. And we do it, it's after electric mining drill. It's already in queued. Prerequisites not met. Oh, we need hot air. Okay. And then geothermal. All right. So we have 50, 50, 50, 55, 65. Honestly, not bad. We'll get that probably in a couple hours. Maybe. We're making like 1 per minute, so that's actually like maybe a whole stream. But that once we get geothermal, we can use this... And we will get... It says 10 pressurized water. What is that? Pressurized water is water in a vacuum pump. Okay. That doesn't seem bad. Does require 1 megawatt of power, though, to make 500. This needs 10. Oh, it's like nothing. Okay. And that produces for us, I guess, geothermal fluid. And then geothermal fluid is used to make steam at 500 Celsius. Okay. 300 steam. How much does a normal steam turbine take? This is 15 steam a second. Chat, you sure your math is mathin'? 300 times steam in 2.5 seconds. Gotcha. So we're making 120 steam from this. And 120 can run, divided by 15, can run 8 of these. You guys are exactly correct. That means that times 7.64, That makes 61 megawatts of power forever for free. Minus a little bit for the pressurized steam, but yeah, or pressurized water. Yeah, that seems very good. That seems extremely good, actually. And that's if we don't find another one. If we find another one, then we have another 70 or 61.12 megawatts. And if we find another one, that's another one of those. Yeah, and then mining productivity is more. Productivity. When do we get productivity? We got a while to go, but it is going to get there. And then this is 10% more. What is that? Titanium rock. What the fuck? What are we, the USSR? We'll sell it to the US government, alright, without them knowing. Without us knowing, at least. Night Quiet is free, as without hard mode. Yeah. I mean, it does seem like it's pretty free, though. I'm going to be real with you. Unless there's something else I'm not seeing. The heat exchanger requires 350 Celsius heat input to operate. Okay. We'll have to figure out whatever that requires. It seems like it's a lot of stuff. Let's just slip around here. Screwed. It's a massive Nexalite, man. I haven't done anything with Nexalite yet. Oh, the air outside smells so good. I can hear the bugs outside, man. God, my lawn is, like, asleep. Dude, it is, like, just yellow. Oh, my God. That was a hard crash. It has been so hot with no rain in Texas for basically 2 months now. We've had, like, trace rain, like, a couple months back, but it's just been so miserable here. That is a coal reserve. All right. More remains. Big remains. What is that? Big phosphate mine. Is there, like, large reserves? Like, large seams? Titanium rock again. It was raining in London today. First time in weeks. Was it, like, actually raining, or was it, like, drizzling? Yeah, all the UK is, like, dried up right now. So I kind of understand that everyone's dying for rain. Stone mine. Oops. The problem, by the way, when it's really, really dry and it rains, is you can get flash flooding because the rain does not absorb into the dry dirt because it's been, like, so dried out that it becomes, like, hard. So when it does rain, it doesn't, like, soften up instantly. And you can actually have some pretty bad flash flooding because basically the entire watershed is just feeding into the, you know, downriver, right? Let's just go this way. Are wildfires a thing in Europe? They're everywhere, bro. Like there's nothing stopping, like, lightning from setting stuff on fire and stuff. Isn't it currently on fire? Yeah. I think, isn't Greece on fire right now? Some shit. I think France is on fire as well. Belgium's on fire. Is that the one in, like, Liège or whatever? Yeah. Well, wildfires, I don't know if that qualifies as, like, arson. I thought wildfires are just when, like, nature causes things to burn, right? Which happens, right? If people are stupid and set stuff on fire, I think that's got a different name than wildfires. I might be wrong. Maybe it's just one classification. Wild just means out of control. Okay. So yeah, I guess they're both included in that. Yeah, no, I agree. That did I tell you all my theory? I think fireworks will be nationally banned in the US in the next 10 years. I think you'll have to have a license or like use drones basically for shows and stuff. I don't think consumers will be able to buy fireworks in 10 years. I think that like it's getting really, really bad. Like I think it's getting really bad. Like it's getting hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter. You have too much faith in Congress? 10 years is 2 more presidents, bro. Not to get political, I don't think we're going to be seeing a Republican president next term. Just as my theory. I think like the whiplash is going to get people pretty bad. So, and then it's, I don't know. Did you see we hit 40 trillion in debt, by the way? It's not real. It's okay. What is this? Chromium? All right. Oops. It's like banning guns. Brother, it's fireworks. It's not banning guns. There's a huge difference. In my opinion, I think fireworks should just be banned in general. Like, I feel like the fireworks are getting kind of out of hand with what they sell nowadays. Like, there's a big difference in some firecrackers and then, like, some of these fucking strobe cannon fucking mortar things I've seen on TikTok and everything. Like, this shit is not fucking, like, you need, like, training to know how to use that shit, bro. Like, that shit's dangerous. The interest on U.S. debt is $30,000 to $40,000 a second. Oh, that's not that bad. We'll just borrow some money. Pay it off. La 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 la. Oh my god. That's like Jeff Bezos' salary? Yeah, easy. Not a problem. I think drone shows are a cool replacement. They're very cool. Yeah, okay, we found copper finally, too. That's good. Honestly, this is a good time to look around the world anyways. This isn't too bad. Drone shows are really cool. And they're very reusable, too, which is nice. What the fuck was that sound? Is that a certain fuel we're burning or something? Big quartz vein. Alright. Drone shows are boring. Alright. Just around. I think they're cool, bro. Yeah, I guess this is the car in the grass or something. I don't really know. I can't believe how rare geothermal vents are. I guess they're just really rare. I didn't even look in the world generator when we were making this about like rarity for stuff. I didn't want to spoil myself too much. I've never had to drive for like 30 minutes looking for resources though. God, there's so many veins of resources out here. It's crazy. Yeah, the lack of noise is cool. I know. I'm not saying that we need to get rid of fireworks shows. I think if they're done properly with the proper permits and the proper training, it's fine. But like the amount of wildfires in the US and the straight amount of loss of life and like property is getting out of hand. And it's only being worse and worse because of the heat and the insane dryness that is just like continuously getting worse and worse every year. All right? Like those giant fireworks shows, I don't think those are typically causing wildfires. I think it's typically like, you know, John down the street who thinks he's gonna, you know, light fireworks off when it hasn't rained for 2 months and all of a sudden sets a small bush on fire. Before you know it, you know, half of Greece is on fire. It's just ridiculous. Where are we at? Are we by our base? Oh, yeah, let's just go back to base real fast. John Firework. Glass shards cause a lot of wildfires? I never thought about that. Huh. That'd be a crazy way for one to start. Yeah, I heard they the ones in Canada as well, I heard were suspicious as well. That you can see like on the like there's like what's it called? There's like satellite imagery, right? That can like track forest fires. And I remember last year seeing one that showed like 5 fires starting at almost the exact same time in different areas around Canada, and people thought it was arson. Okay, let's go this way. Park my car. Okay. Not terrible. I need a repair pack. That's a lot for making a repair pack. Okay. Chatty chat chat. Let's see here. We should still be making science packs. Yes, we're actually almost done with the warehouse production. How much are we making right now? How much do you guys want to think? I think 1 per minute. We are making 0.6. 0.6 a minute. It's not very good. Hey, it's not 0 though. Let me tell you that. Not 0 is good. What am I missing? I'm missing Petri dishes. Okay. Let's see why. I need the Petri dish glass. Okay. I need glass. Yeah, we're not making enough methane. All right. Yeah, we gotta up these numbers. Maybe we have enough coal gas. I could just pump that into here, and that might be better than making methane. Right? Like maybe. What about the ash? What's going on with the ash? Oh, that is not. Oh no, that's iron. How's ash doing? Ash is actually doing okay right now. Yeah, I upped this a bit, and this does seem to be a lot better. So this is fine for the time being, at least. Okay. How's power working? That's all right. How is this working? Quartz tech might be more important than power right now. Hot gas gets us glassware made with hot air, and that is definitely going to be a massive improvement because it's just way more efficient, right? So I'm kind of trying to rush that a little bit. Oh yeah, our tar is filling up as well. We have 41k. All right, we're about to have a lot of problems that hit us all at once. I did want to work on Project Wood, but I believe our bug game is now out. Yeah, $27. This is Factorio for bugs, and I'm a bug. So I think we should switch games because this is about to be a headache, and I'm down for the headache, but I just would rather be a bug right now. You know, some days you gotta be a bug. It's totally fine. I did see Slave Blade. I think I'm gonna play it eventually. We'll see. So let's do that. Let's switch games. Let me pause here. Let me leave myself a little note. Fix. Yeah, maybe coal gas to Petri dish. Maybe Petri. Shit. I can't type anything today. Oh my god, dude. whatever. Coal gas to petri dishes. What else do I need? That's the most important thing I get. Yeah, wood. Oh yeah, project wood. Project wood. Sure. There's more to do. That'll be like basically a full stream right there though. So whatever. We'll save here. Very short day, but not too bad. All right. Okay. Exit. Exit. All right. I have a feeling this is going to be lower quality than Factorio. All right, because it's hard to even be close to the quality of Factorio. So I'm just warning you guys ahead of time. All right. Don't expect like the most giga-goated game out there. All right, let's see here. Swarmdustry. Amy, are you here? I don't know if I need to change my YouTube myself. Okay. 4K textures. Sheesh. Okay. We expect the most giga-goated, fantastic. Okay, again, I'm going to just say that Factorio does not own, like, the 2D factory aesthetic. Like, you don't own an aesthetic as a game. But if someone wants to copy the aesthetic, I will judge your game like Factorio, right? This one is a bit different because you're being bugs, which is kind of fun. It's different. But there's another game coming out called Substructure, which looks like literally exactly like Factorio. And if it's not as good, then I'm going to have, I don't know, a lot of judgment, right? So we'll see. I don't think Amy's here. Let me fix my YouTube myself then. Give me a second. This might take a second. I don't know how to do this. We might need to... I don't have an image for this. We'll see. Factorio plus Claw plus Ghidra. Maybe. It'd be kind of cool, actually. Okay. I'm gonna go get a monster, chat. Did Amy get her Twitch account back? Oh, yeah, like a week ago. Chat, I'm gonna get a monster real fast. Give me a second. I'll be right back. You want one? I got a couple in the fridge. I do need to save some for raid tonight, though. All right. All right. Oh, man. Do you guys snack when you're working? Is that common? I try not to. I feel like this is a very gonna be polarizing question. I think there are snackers and there's non-snackers in this world. Some people just don't like snacks. I am a snacker. I like snacks, but I typically don't buy them. Because if there are no snacks to eat, I won't snack. But I gained like God, in a couple months, I gained like 20 plus pounds from drinking beer and eating snacks, and I had to literally stop buying beer and snacks because I just, like, I could not stop putting on weight. Oh, man. Yeah, the reason I don't typically snack is due to availability. Don't a lot of, like, companies offer snacks as, like, a benefit? Like, come to the office. We have a whole, you know, snack room for you to choose, or break room for you to get snacks from. Are humans the enemy? It kind of looks like it, does it not? I don't know. All right. Okay. After years of brutal conflict with a relentless engineer, the swarm was driven to the brink of extinction. Entire worlds are stripped bare, their native life replaced with cold AI-driven machines. Only a single planet did the swarm endure, buried deep beneath the surface where its roots took hold. First took hold. From the depths of the hive has birthed new hope, a highly intelligent symbiote capable of thinking not only as part of the swarm, but also with the end. Oh god, I'm not reading fast enough. Okay. Build a living factory, harvest the planet's obsidian, and make the swarm stronger. The time has come to rise again and reclaim what was once taken. Alright. Whoa. Look at us. Oh man, this reminds me of like early day MMOs. Controls can be modified. Okay. Underground Survivor faction sent you some supplies. Alright. Prevent snatchers and grabbers from filling up part of the inventory. Alright. Alright. Iron deposit. Left click the miner. Alright. I'm taking a nap. Good night, my dude. Place some in the world with left click. Clear your cursor with Q. Oh, I see. Very much like Factorio, by the way. Alright. Alright, we need a depot. Where do we have a crafting screen? Okay, there's a depot. Miners deposit raw resources at depots. Okay. There's a crafting queue in the bottom right. But it's just a crafting queue. It's not that bad. Okay. You can pick up any building or unit by right-click. Alright. Where's it going? Was that coal? Okay. Oh my god. That's pretty zoomed out. Add the depot to your quick bar. Oh shit. I think I'm supposed to do this separately. Alright, place it near a depot. Okay, same place. Okay. I'll place it near the iron deposit. How about that? There we go. Okay. So are these, like, machines? Are they bugs? I think everything's a bug. It's all part of the swarm. Mine 6 spores from the nearby spore deposit. Where is that at? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think we're all bugs. I'm pretty sure. Okay. You can interact with the depot by walking close to it and pressing left click. Okay. The depot. There's the iron ore. Alright. Craft a living forge. Alright. Is there going to be, like, tabs for crafting? I kind of hope there is. Otherwise, everything's just one giant grid. We'll see. Alright. What is that? Oh my god. What is that? I'm in the right category, right, chat? Add iron ores to the input. You can just control by click. This is just like Factorio, man. This is so intuitive. It's good. Wait for it to smelt 3 ingots. There we go. Okay. Craft and place a chest nearby the depot. All right. Tab? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Did I miss a tutorial? If disabled, idle workers are stopping assigned to the workstations automatically. The worker distribution will only be controlled via worker base. Craft and place a chest near the depot. Tab doesn't do anything. Did I break it? Alt mode, tab mode. Oh, there's the thing over here. Not enough ingredients. I need wood. All right, where's some trees at? Over here. Let's get some trees. Hold on, chat. I got my white monster. Good rain sounds, I'll tell you that. I also like that the rain's not like too bad on the stream. I do love how a little bit ridiculous I look, but it's kind of awesome. Alright. Get some chests. I'll probably pick that one up. Okay. We need fuel for that. Craft and place down a snatcher near the deposit. A snatcher. Snatcher. Units. Okay. Snatcher is now assigned to the depot. So these are like bots, basically. We'll collect ore stored in the depot and then place it in the chest. Okay. How do you define as an output? Is it that arrow? 'Cause it looks like an input. While it's in tab mode, select the left click, then mark the chest. So with right click. Oh, okay. Craft and place down a snatcher near the forge. Okay. Snatcher. You can exit this tab by hitting tab. Okay. Let's put that in the bar. Snatcher will collect iron ore from the chest and deposit it into the forge after you find an input slot. Okay, so, boom. I gotta be in tab mode. Okay, so you right click that. I don't see the input though. A square means snatchers take items from the specified location into the building they're assigned to. Okay. Some buildings like the forge can have both input and output snatcher slots, while others will only have one or the other. Okay. Sure. Deconstruct the chest near the depot with right click. Okay. Place down a trail buffer south of the depot facing left. Okay. Create a path using swarm trails heading left from the trail buffer. Okay. Okay. Craft and place a mover near the trail buffer. Each time a mover burrows, they will resurface at the closest trail buffer and follow the trail until the end. This is different than Factorio. Factorio, you don't have, like, creatures that are your factory, right? You have, like, mechanical things. And they never... I don't know. They don't feel alive. This feels different. This feels like I am making a shit ton of bots that all have a very specific use case, right? Movers pick up the closest trail buffer from their last burrow location. Okay, hold on. They don't retain reference to workers. Okay. Okay. Alright, create a new path using swarm trails heading north. Make sure the southmost trail is a trail buffer facing north. Yeah. So, there. There. Okay. The mover is now working on a second path because the trail buffer is closer to its last burrow location. Default worker distribution behavior can be overridden via worker bays Worker bays will grant you granular control over where your workers should work. Okay, so this guy is going back to the nearest one. So when he reaches the end, he burrows, then comes back up at the nearest trail buffer. But that means he's going to be stuck here in this loop, right? Place down a worker bay. Where's a worker bay? Do I need to make that? Worker bay. Okay. Okay. Worker bays can be configured to acquire up to 3 types of workers. So this, I want to make a... What is this called? A mover. So I want to set this... How do I... Okay, there you go. Mover. Okay. 1. Once bound to a bay, a worker will ever only work at workstations near that bay. So how do I assign this guy to here? Craft and place another mover. Okay, let's make a mover. This worker is now bound to this trail and will not resurface at the other buffer. Okay. The ground is shaking. What? Whoa. This is a tutorial, by the way, if you didn't tell. Okay. The Underground Survivor faction has sent you every building they could spare. So this factory won't function without workers. Time to raise the swarm. Okay. Craft and place down 2 miners. Miners. So, oh my god, there's a lot going on right now. Perhaps there's some useful supplies in nearby chests. I don't know. Whoa. Where are nearby chests? I don't even see any. I see some up there, maybe. Okay, I should be able to make miners, though, right? So, units. Boom. Not enough ingredients. I need iron bars, larva, and wheat cards. A miner recipe can be found in the units tab. Okay. Hold on. Did I not craft those? Oh, I'm crafting the larva, which is 10 seconds. Oh my god, is that slow. Let's go over here. Yeah, dude, we've been playing so much Pyanondon, we got a little bit more progression in alien life. Evolved into a whole new game. Dude, look at the creep and everything. Isn't that cool? Do you want to know how this was growing? Cellular automata. 100%. Alright. Oh, we need 2 miners. Where do we put them down? I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Hatching larva manually takes so long. Maybe the hatchery can help speed things up. Where's the hatchery? Oh, over here. Oh, now we're playing StarCraft, bro. Biter propaganda? That is true. Placed on a firefly. What do these do? Distributes energy around the hive. What? Add some fuel into one of the boil chambers. This is a boil chamber. I need fuel. What kind of fuel do we use? Maybe in here? Coal ore. Alright. Okay. Fireflies will carry and distribute energy throughout your hive. This is really cool. This is very different than Factorio, even though obviously it looks so similar. Right? Begin hatching larvae. Alright. Alright, you can see the molder above the hatchery to speed up crafting workers. The primitive processor, I see that. Spawn the following workers. 10 fireflies. 24 miners. So I can put this in here. And that'll make one of these. Slowly. It's overwhelming. Is it? I'm lost. I'll be okay. Let's figure it out. Like, we're making larva. How do I get that larva up here? I guess I don't really, do I? I just put it here. Does this not have power? Select recipe. Firefly. I think I'm supposed to do this manually, potentially. I don't really know. Hi, Knife. Good morning. Maybe. I'm trying to cancel the building queue. There we go. I think I had too many things. Alright, I'm placing down these fireflies. I need, well, it said to spawn them, but maybe it wanted me to spawn them in the molder. I might be wrong about that. Huh. I can't tell if I'm doing this wrong or not. What is this complaining about? Select recipe. Firefly. Right? Oh, I spawned snatchers. Whoops. Okay, that makes more sense. By default, workers will choose the closest eligible workstation when they are burrowed. Okay. This needs a snatcher. Okay, so that's the issue. I need to make snatchers, I guess. So we need more. Alright. So no energy when you hover the building? Yeah, it also says no snatcher either. Oh, no energy, I see. So we really just need more fireflies then. So maybe fireflies are a thing we should probably focus on then? If we can? We'll see. What am I looking at? Okay. I love my character. I just feel like I feel like I'm out of like EverQuest or something, yeah. Feels strange. Alright, miners. Again, you just place these guys wherever you want them to go, and they just become part of your colony. Does that make sense? Look at the skinny boy, dude. Look at his legs. Look at his arms. Look at his back. He's got little spikes. He's a bug. This is definitely an aesthetic choice. Again, I think it's kind of cool. I don't know if it's the best thing ever, but I think it's kind of cool. Giving stick bug vibes. He is. I don't know. I get like some Power Ranger alien enemy vibes from like, or like what's the Power Ranger show in Japan? That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. It'll grow on you, then you become them. I'm going to be assimilated, man, into the hive. Maybe. I'm canceling my crafting queue. I want to get more fireflies faster. There we go. All right, more firefly, because, again, like, it's weird. We have wireless power, right? You don't really do wireless power in Factorio, like, ever. Kind of, right? Look at him go, bro. All right. I want more power. All right. More than we needed to make, but whatever. Now we need 24 miners. So from here, I need to make a miner. Miner. Boom. There's the hearts. All right. Are we out of coal? Shoot. This base is not working very well. And I don't know if it's because I need movers or what. I think it is. Let me make some movers. They didn't say to make movers, though. Again, maybe I am supposed to make this by hand for now. Like, maybe that's part of the way this works. Again, it's a little overwhelming because we already have a base running that we didn't build. So we're going to have to, like, once the tutorial's over, we'll have to figure out what all these things fully do. Okay, spawning these guys in. I love how you spawn them and they just go right underground. They also look like SCVs, but apparently they're bugs. I don't know. They look like infested marines or something. Again, I can kind of see it. Is that purple stuff a belt? Kind of. It's a trail. And you need a mover. All right, you need a mover to be able to move stuff on this trail. So I'll get some of them. So they go to this trailhead, and then they basically walk down this trailhead, right? Until they reach the end. And then they burrow, and then they come up with the next closest trailhead. So the way this works is actually really wild. It's like minecarts. It's just a different way of doing it. But I also like... Yeah, these guys are... They're getting stuff put on their backs, I guess. They're like little beetles or something. I mean, you can also use a worker bay and make them... Like, they'll come up over here right now. Right? Honestly, it's kind of neat. But then they'll go over here. And they should go back to this one. Yeah, and that's a problem, actually. Right? So I would need to fix this. Maybe I'm going to fix it in the future. Let's see if I can make some more of these. I gotta make 11 more. Whoops. Almost there. 4 more. 1, 2, 3. I need 1 more. We don't have energy or something? This says working status, no energy. I need more coal. The thing is, you get coal from these, and I didn't have enough workers to mine the coal, because I guess they went over to the iron first. Yeah, I'm spawning them too far away. Can I pick these guys up? I can. Oh. No, that's right. Yeah. Okay, and then here's the last one. Alright. I wonder if there's a maximum amount of workers that can be on one rock. I don't know. Okay, fireflies are not bound to a single energy producer and will seek out the nearby valid ones. Cool. Alright. Spawn the following workers. We need 10 movers. Spaghetti in this game could be glorious with bugs burrowing and moving through the lines. It feels like... Do you guys know when you get bots in Factorio, how, like, the game changes a lot because of, like, the way that you do the... I guess, I don't know. Like, you just do, like, logistical flow differently. You can kind of select where you want things to be. I feel like you're going to have a lot of that in this game right now, with the fact that we have snatchers. Like, putting 2 buildings close by and trying to get resource from one to the other is usually quite annoying. Maybe it won't be in this game. I don't know. Movers. Like, it's interesting that you put these things down and they instantly start burrowing. I need 1 more. There it is. Alright. Yeah, Nexus, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Begin sequencing the hatchery's genetic code. You can open the genetic tree by clicking the top right button. Oh, yeah. This tech tree, by the way, is way larger. Like, way, way larger. Genetic code? What is that? What are we doing here? Begin sequencing the hatch... Okay, but... We need DNA blocks. Basic brain. Let's click that. Okay, we're going to sequence a basic brain code. Okay. Hatchery. Wait, we want hatchery? Where is that at? We want this. Sorry. Can we get rid of that? How do we get rid of this? Cancel that. See, okay, I see. Okay. All right, place down a genetics chamber. Where? Oh, hold on. We'll craft and consume DNA blocks. The more chambers you have, the faster you progress. So this makes science, basically. Production. Okay. Where do I put this down? Here? So that makes DNA. Once the genetic code has finished sequencing, you will find the hatcher recipe in the Productions tab. Okay. Again, it needs energy. I might need to make more workers. say workers. I think I need to make more fireflies. What is this thing as well? Used by fireflies to link energy producers with consumers. Okay, so that's how it knows what to go to. I need coal. We're getting coal in this chest, right? Okay, good. Let's just put that there. Put that there. I don't know if there's a way for me to sync these two together. I think I could maybe with the belt. I think this is working. Yeah, I think it's working now. There's another chest below it. Yeah, what's here? Oh my gosh. You're right. We might need more of these. Potentially. What's for dinner? I don't know, but I'm having my Cheez-Its as a snack. Which is delicious. Alright. We're making DNA blocks now. Again, you are going to have a very hard time finding any game as good as Factorio. Alright. But I would not let the aesthetic of this game completely make you not play it. Right, this game actually might have an amazingly cool logistical, you know, puzzle to solve. And I honestly find it kind of charming to be a bug. I don't know what it is. Just like, maybe we've been humans too long. Maybe we got to be a bug. Alright. Place down another hatchery. Have I researched this yet? I need 10 DNA blocks. Where do I put that? Primitive processor? No. I'm researching this. 10 seconds per DNA block. Is it consuming my DNA blocks? I need iron bars. It doesn't seem like it. Bugs don't have bills? Chad, is that true? Look at these guys here. Is that bug slander? Is that bug propaganda? I don't know. Wait, if I put these in here, does that consume them? Oh, that's how that works. So this makes these and it's a queue. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. So I'm waiting for the hatchery to finish so I can actually make one. Or maybe I can make another one? Nope, not yet. What is combat? Feastling bomb. Okay. Is it like a bangling? Probably. Okay. Can I do that thing where I just do this and control click? Yep. Nope. Yeah, no, I can do that. Okay, cool. It definitely seems like power is definitely like is an issue. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. I gotta wait for this. It's almost done. We're very close. What's with all the industry game names? What's with all the sorting games right now? Like, these factory games are not like a very quick process, man. They take a while, right? Like, they're not quick at all. The amount of sloppish sorting games I've seen, though, recently is crazy. Oh my god, what if we make a factory sorting game? Genius. Alright, there's a hatchery. Expand your workforce. That's a lot. We need fireflies. Yes, we do. So let's try to make these to start with. I'm going to try to make a firefly. And I think we have to research the weak heart. That's a brain, actually. So we have to, like, make more complicated organs and stuff. Oh, shit. Workers. I need a mover. I need, like, I don't know. 10, maybe? Okay. I gotta keep this running. Need more fireflies here. Again, this is just lacking power right now. Which kind of sucks because, like, I can just make this myself. Pressing left alt toggles alt mode. Useful for checking the trail directions and buffers. Alright. Oh, shit, okay. I need to put some movers down here as well. Can I get some of these? Look at them go, chat. Look at them go. It's so cute. I love how these are like bug arms, by the way. I wonder if we should connect this so they have a shorter route to go. If that would help at all. Loud. Where am I getting spore pods? Aren't these spore pods? They totally are. So spore pods need to be turned into actual spore pods. I gotta get some stuff here as well. That is gonna be a mover. I think we need 3. I think. We need at least 3 here. Okay. I don't know if we even have that many. Can I pick stuff up with the F? Not really. Let me just grab that. Okay. Put those there for now. The urge to play Zerg and StarCraft is intensifying. Good. Good, good, good. Perhaps that processor near the hatchery can also be used to automate certain things. Okay. We do have this. What are we trying to automate, though? Maybe the hearts? Yeah, maybe weak hearts is a smart idea. Oh god, I need spore pods as well. Alright. I'm interested to see if BlizzCon drops a new IP or StarCraft. I thought we knew kind of what was coming at BlizzCon this year already. We know that there's probably going to be that new classic shit they announce. It's got a name, like a project name. I forget the name of it. But it's going to be like old school RuneScape meets classic WoW. So it's going to start with classic WoW and then evolve basically away from, like, you know, Blood, Burning Crusade and stuff like that. It's going to be its own thing, right? It's called Camelot? Okay. That's the project name. That's what a lot of people are interested in. I don't know why, but this is just very much like struggling to run. Oh, it's not in the purple pole? What? Is that really the issue? I need lumber. Where's lumber at? Dude, look at the creep. Okay. I did not realize we need more needle spires. This is the tutorial, by the way. Oh, you can just hit Q. You can pipe that tool. Oh, it's beautiful. Again, these guys definitely play Factorio. Thank God. Have we seen human settlements? I don't know, but there's something down here. I'm sure we're going to be facing that sometime soon. Alright, let's go over here. Why is that? That doesn't have power, does it? No item in inventory? Did I make 5 of these? Alright. It's interesting that things do not happen instantly. Like, you kind of need to be a bit patient. Have you tried the 4 Italian 4 cheese Cheez-Its? Brother, I can try them, but, like, I'm a big fan of classic Cheez-Its. I'm, like, a big fan. Meow. Meow. They slap? Everyone said the white cheddar ones slap, and I thought they were actually pretty mid. I thought they were just covered in some, like, weird cheddar powder, and it was, like, really salty and just not that good. It was just, like, kind of a gimmick. I don't know. It wasn't that good. I'm shitting on people's favorite Cheez-Its right now, and I'm sure they're gonna be pissed at me. Pete, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Thanks for the sub. Extra toasty, I could see. Right? I could see that being pretty good. Basic Cheez-Its are so good. I buy the... That's on my floor right now. I buy the fucking family super-sized 300% more Cheez-It box or whatever. It's super good. White cheddar overrated? I get hate for my opinion. You're not wrong. Alright. The beautiful thing about food is everyone has their own opinions, right? And they're all, like, pretty valid as well, I would say. So this is dropping this on the floor, and I guess they're not burrowing right away. I would be okay if it was, like, real white cheddar, but it just seems like there's some weird it's probably powderized white cheddar or something, and I don't like the texture. I just swallowed the wrong pipe. The Cheez-It ninjas are coming to get me, bro. Right, they heard my opinion on white cheddar Cheez-Its. We're okay. Oh my god. We good? No, no. Oh my god. That's what you get for bad takes. Watch me not learn my lesson. Okay. I should get some chests and start automating this, I think. I think I'm gonna do that. Let me get some lumber. Yeah. A new Ghost Yoo-Hoo protein drink is very good. That's cool. I used to love a Yoo-Hoo. Yoo-Hoos are amazing. Do you guys have any weird, like, brands like that in Europe? A Yoo-Hoo is like a chocolate milk. Kind of a little bit like Ovaltine, I guess. It's like chocolate water. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It definitely had a different taste to it. Is that why it had a weird taste? Is because it was chocolate water? There was no milk? Really? That explains everything. Not quite chocolate, not quite milk. Yeah, it was weird. You drank your hot chocolate without milk? Shut up. Hot chocolate has milk powder in it. Don't tell everyone I don't... Listen, man, you can tell some of y'all grow up fucking poor and who grow up rich. Because I feel like having chocolate milk, or sorry, hot chocolate with just hot water from the kettle was normal. But apparently that's like completely not. Like, apparently I'm fucking poor. Because my grandma used to make me white bread, butter, and sugar sandwiches, and we call them sugar bread. I don't even know, man. As an adult, I use almond milk. Yeah, I feel like, oat milk and almond milk are big now. Like, really big. Which I think is good. I think the dairy industry is a little weird. Like, I don't know. I love... Like, we need livestock. I get it. But, like, man, it takes up so much land and so many resources. And we don't really need to eat as much meat as we do. Right? There's plenty of other ways to get protein. Through, like, soy or stuff like that. Like lentils. It's all out there. You can do it. I do think we spend a little bit too much effort on meat. And I feel like we could probably... I don't know, supplement our protein need with other things that are just better. But it's cool to see people like using like almonds for milk and oats for milk and stuff, and still seeing that. But I don't know. It's definitely weird. I definitely feel like it's like if you guys should just inform yourself on how these industries operate, because it's pretty gruesome, honestly. Like I'm not gonna say it's not necessary, because it is to feed like fucking 300 million people, but I do think we go a bit overboard sometimes. Okay, so we have lots of spores. I'm gonna stop making... We're good on snatchers. Let's make movers now. That'll help a lot. Larva. Oh, we need more weak hearts. Can we make those? Where's the iron at? I think iron's being made down here. Oh, shit. You know what? It's not, because we don't have the movers for this. Factorial but reverse? Yes. I said it before, but, like, isn't this kind of a charming concept? Like, isn't it cool to be, like, a bug overlord? And by the way, the enemy is the engineers. So it's like, we're fighting literally the main character, Factorio. I'm just gonna do this. So, you're kidding me. Hold on. I'm gonna do this so we can start smelting more iron ore. We're doing the tutorial right now. No, this is not made by the Factorio devs. Is this a meme or something? Like, when people are, whenever you see a game that slightly is in the same genre, like, you just say, like, oh, is this by those devs? Like, no, dude, they're deving Factorio. They don't have time to make a whole nother game. What? I need to make another one of the, not that. How do I make the small chamber thingy? Is it the genetic tree? I need the worker thingy. Where's that at? How do I make a worker? How do I make a small worker bay? It's a logistics thing for sure. I don't know. Where'd they go? Oh, they went over there. Okay, let's tune this down to like 5 or something. We don't need that many. And this is 3. Probably make that maybe even 2. Drake, where's the door? Where do my workers go? Chat? It says I have 0 movers. They're in my inventory. They're on bug strike. Okay. Again, we need a lot of movers. I need weak hearts. I can't really make weak hearts right now because I need iron bars. So, I'm restarting up the production of iron bars, and I'm waiting for it to finish over here. Oh, yeah. Doing it manually right now. That's okay. Unionization in my swarm? Isn't, like, the whole swarm kind of like a union? You think they're the Teamsters? Can I have this output to a chest? How do I make alt mode again? Tab. So tab, click this, click that. This now will automatically put these into there. A snatcher will come grab stuff and put it into here. I think I'm misunderstanding this. Am I? Oh, right click. There we go. Why can't I open that chest? Oh. I think I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, I'm just doing it wrong. Maybe that's only for certain things that I can, like, actually go and do that. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Alright, we're gonna make some more movers. We need 160 of them. That's why I'm trying to automate this, because it would be really good to automate. I was playing Swarmdustry. Is this a new factory game? Just whatever, just 3. Maybe I can make an inserter or something. I cannot make an inserter. How do I make this automatically output into that? I'm confused. Left click select, right click edit. Hold on. I think I got it. Okay, now this can pull only from here. So what I could do... I can't put it there, can I? I don't think so. Oh, we need to make a conveyor belt. I guess I can do that. Make a mover on it or whatever. Can I even make conveyor belts? The answer is no. Okay. Whatever. It's working. I like the rain. Again, it's nice. Oh, we're out of coal over here. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah. Snatchers won't grab it? I don't think so, because they'll only grab in this range. So I would need to, like, move this to here or something, which I can't exactly do right now. I could maybe move this up a couple, but that's going to be in the way of that. I don't exactly know what to do. Make some more hearts, I guess. Automating this with machines is, like, insanely faster than doing it by hand. Alright. I think we actually need to automate this. Otherwise, we will, this will be way too slow. So, I'll put this here. Put a chest down here. I need this to automate, oh, you know I'm doing this wrong. Okay, hold on. Primitive processor. Can I even make that? No? Really? Can I move this? I'm moving it. I don't care. Again, I'm not sure if I'm doing this right, so if I am, cool. If I'm not, oh well. Alright, so this needs to produce for us hearts. This needs to produce for us larvae. Actually, we don't need that, do we? Okay, this needs to put that into this chest, right? This needs to take from that chest. And I think snatchers will come grab the hearts from this chest, which are currently totally in there right now, because this is definitely working exactly like I thought it would. What's happening? That's the output, is it not? Why isn't that working? Weak hearts into a wooden chest. It tells you no snatcher. We had snatchers over here, though. Like, we had plenty of them. Are the snatchers as busy doing other shit? Someone's backing up a car. Or maybe someone's mom just came into the room. Alright. Sure. Good. And then this needs to be the same thing. So, that's the input. Oh my god. We've automated. We have automated. Alright. I gotta get some more spores, though. We definitely need more spores. Where are we at? Okay. Gonna be honest. Gonna be using a lot of these arms, because they're easy for my brain to understand. Alright. So if I put these in here, these, if I hit tab, come from here, go to there. But why is that one like that? Maybe it's okay. Right? Do I need more snatchers? I think it's working. Lacks ingredients. Working. Okay. Again, I think this is going okay. Alright, so what are we currently making? We are currently making movers. We still need about a shit ton more. We need 100 more. We might actually need to make more molders if we can. Maybe we can do that, right? Molders are a thing that we can actually make at some point. Do I finish games? It depends if the game's worth finishing. I like to think that my time is precious and I don't really waste my time. That being said, I might waste my time here and there. Every now and again. Not all games are worth finishing. Pretty much, that's pretty true. Oh, you can just hold F and walk over these bugs. That's cool. So you can't grab things out of these arms, but you can just do that if you need to. It's kind of cool. Alright, my bug minions. I feel like I've been like bug pilled. Pill bugged. I've been, maybe the bugs are, you know, like the, are we the baddies kind of thing? Like, maybe it's not too bad. Just have a whole path of no movers. Oh, I know. I'm aware. I'm getting these figured out first. It's funny. You have to build the conveyor belt. I'm just realizing that's what we're currently doing. We're making 160 of these. We're literally filling up every single slot here with a bug. We're building the conveyor belt one at a time. I was wondering why they didn't have these, what do you call it? These, worker bays on these. Kind of funny. Do we want another genetics chamber? Bug traffic is rough. Dude, on a Thursday, getting home from work, everyone's excited. I get it, man. I need more iron bars. If Woob doesn't take this to court, they're chill. What the fuck? Why would they? Dude, a judge would laugh. That's like showing like Battlefield and Call of Duty and being like, that's the same game. They both have guys with guns. Again, I feel like I'm being baited. I gotta not let chat bait me. Everyone, this is what I-95 is like, by the way. Okay. Primitive paths, we still have a while to go though on those. I wanted to make multiple of these, but I don't really have a lot of iron right now. Right? It might be possible for me to maybe make some iron? Oh, it's because we don't have any bugs over here yet. That's why. So we gotta go, like, Okay. Take this iron and go boop, 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 and then boop, 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 boop. Now we have some iron ore. Just gonna pick this up. This is not plugged in. They really did not do a great job with this tutorial. I want to just be fully honest. This base does not work by itself. And you have to assume a lot of things. Like, if you're a Factorio player, you can figure it out. If you're brand new to factory games, it should be very, I don't know, just like confusing. Misleading at times. I can feel the potential though, right? That's like the thing. Also, like, is there a way to check how much power we have? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Alright. The UI is a Factorio clone? Or there's no winning with you. You're right, this is Factorio. I want to argue that, like, the game with the gun that has a bullet counter is also the exact same. What? But Call of Duty lets you see exactly how many bullets your gun has? Halo as well? They copied. Like, I don't understand what you want, man. Like, do you want, like, does someone own the toolbar? Maybe. Leo, what's up, my man? Thanks for the prime, dude. WoW clearly owns the toolbar. I would argue that, like, there's, like, got to be a game before WoW that had a toolbar. Surely, right? Or, like, a hotbar. It's the exact same layout. It's really not, though. They have a number here, probably equal to the number of keys you have in your keyboard. So you can hit, like, 1 through 0 or something. And over here, they're not even the same thing, right? Listen, the copy and paste are in different areas. I don't know what you want. Factor game's a factor game. I just don't think it matters. You are complaining about having 2 cakes, by the way. I hope you know that. When most people are like, holy shit, 2 cakes. Get that mindset fucking out of your head. Like, actually, who cares? Like, actually. Like, literally no one cares. Are you Woob's legal department? If so, I understand. If you're not, then why are you arguing like that? If they're doing it better than Woob, then, like, that's a whole other thing. And also, you just found something better than that other game you loved, which is even better. Like, I don't get the argument. Like, just fucking get over it. Like, literally enjoy both cakes. What am I missing right now? I need iron here. Larva. Larva. My lobster too buttery. My steak too juicy. This cake has bugs, though? But yeah, but, like, I bet a bug would love a cake with bugs. Dude, I bet if a bug found a cake, he would go get his other bug friends and be like, bro, look at this cake, you know? That's pretty cool. Oh, we have made, we're very close to 160 here. We're getting there. If an ant found a cake, he would definitely tell his friends. Yeah, man. Oh my god, dude. They should have, like, their news announcements in this game called bug reports. I'll show myself out. I need some more. Oh, I need miners. Okay. Human reports? No, I meant... Maybe. I think I was clever, but I also think maybe you guys are being clever and I'm not realizing it. Then you remove... Have you seen that TikTok of, like, the guy that had, like, a muffin on the ground? And, like, an ant found it and ran away? And then, like, to go get his friends, and he brought all of his friends back, and, like, the cupcake was gone, or whatever, the muffin, and then, like, all of the ants, like, looked at him. Like, you could literally tell, like, the conversation they were having. Because when bugs find food, they lay, like, a pheromone trail, so the other ones can, like, follow that trail, right? They're like, oh my god, follow this for food. Dude, I'm telling you, ants are so cool. The way they communicate and work together, it is so sick. Let's go get some more of these. La la la. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay. Chat, when I call you a bug, I'm calling you cool. All right? Just know that. God, I really am bug pilled right now. This is kind of funny how I play one bug game, and here we go. See, you know what's funny? It's not that I don't mind bugs. I think bugs are cute, right? Grounded is the scale. Like, I don't like the idea of big bugs. Like, if you saw a wasp in real... Well, first off, I hate wasps in general. But if you saw a wasp in real life, like the ones in World of Warcraft, I would... I can't say what I would want to say, but, like, I would not... you know what I would do. I would... Yeah. Like, no. Oh, God. Jumping spiders are adorable until they're, like, 3 feet tall. And then all of a sudden they're not. Have you seen the camel spiders in the desert? Like, no. I'm not dealing with that. No, thank you. That's like a fucking, like a face hugger. Like, absolutely not. If you met a wasp the size of a human, it would be extremely deadly. Probably. But I don't know. We would also need to, I don't know, like Apex Predator for sure. What are we missing out on right now? What are we missing here? Okay. Oh, man. It's interesting that there's nothing with an exoskeleton that's quite large, is there? I'm trying to think. Like, the largest, like, exoskeleton insect? There must be a reason behind that. Exoskeletons have a limit, right? Just like a dragonfly would not work if scaled up. It couldn't work, right? According to all known laws of aviation, bees should not be able to fly. Bees are the cutest. The big, fluffy bumblebees, I think, are adorable. The way they bounce, like they bump into things that they're curious about, is cute. Even like carpenter bees are totally fine, and you can like they don't bother me at all. It's just the fact that like I'm not a fan of like the buzzing, because a lot of times that buzzing is associated with wasps and shit. Okay. We are, again, just slowly feeding these. I'm just going to put these in here. We are 11 away. I need some larvae. I'm just waiting for some larvae right now. Can I just make some larvae myself? I think I can. Maybe? Yeah. Wasps and fire ants? Big nope. I grew up in North Carolina, which I think is like the home of fire ants in the U.S. If not, then why the fuck do we have so many? Explain that shit. Dude, the amount of times I was playing outside and all of a sudden my like foot started like burning, or like my hand started burning, you look down and you'd have like a couple fire ants on you. Dude, that shit was awful. Yeah. It is nuts, dude. And you'll find a mound and there's just like so many, yeah. And then don't forget, North Carolina also has the most venomous snakes and poisonous spiders in like the US. Of any state, I think it has the most species. Ever been stung by a bullet ant? No. I don't even think those exist in the US. It's like an Australia, you know, exclusive spawn. Couple more. 6, 7. Dude, this is crazy. This swarm grows. I wonder what the performance is going to be like with this. This pathfinding is interesting. It's actually doing more complex pathfinding than I expected. It's doing some sort of like Dijkstra or A-star or something, because I'm noticing the paths do like this instead of just this, right? The bots in Factorial are very, very performant because it's A to B, which is no pathfinding. Right, they have an XY coordinate, they have an XY coordinate, move from there to there, like just basically interpolate your position, right? This is complicated because if you have a structure, right, like right here, it needs to figure out how to walk around it. So it actually has to do a calculation of how do I get from point A to point B, and it probably has like a grid system of like cells, and it will use that. So there's two main algos, A-star and Dijkstra. They're both performant though, but not on a scale of millions of agents, right? So I get worried about performance when it comes to like super big things. Now, there is a way they could do this. They could simulate the pheromone thing that we were talking about. Right? Because if your base is not changing at all, if you're not like building a new structure, it could figure out like a path, and then all the other like agents could use that path, right? And you wouldn't have to like every single frame or whatever redo it. It could be really cool, actually, if they're actually using, like, real bug technology in this bug game, right? I don't know. I'm kind of curious if they'll ever tell us, dev-wise. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, basically just caching. Yeah, exactly. Right. All right, speed modules are unlocked via the speed module 1 genetic code. Cool. Have 2 personal speed modules in your inventory. Okay. So, speed module. Did I... That can't be right. They want me to research up to here? 2 personal speed modules. That can't be right. Something's wrong here. I just like... That doesn't make any sense. It's a big goal? Yeah, but like this is the tutorial. Pathfinding is actually kind of hard. The crazy thing is it's actually not. You would really think it is hard, right? Like, it's just like, because, I don't know. But like, computers are pretty damn good at it, actually. I guess we're just giving you a little starter base to fix? I guess so. Finding a path is easy. Finding the optimal path is hard. Finding the perfect path is hard. Finding a okay path is, I don't think, too bad. Right? Hold on. Uh-oh. Okay. Is that actually what we have to do, though? Like... Wow. Okay, well, I guess our entire goal now is to scale our base to be able to get iron and spore pods. I don't think it's actually going to be too difficult to make these. Takes about 3 seconds to make one, and we only need like 20 or 30, right? Which isn't too bad. The big thing is, though, we just needed more and more of these. Okay, question. It seems like you build up a supply of bugs. Right? Like right now, I am making these minor bugs, right? And they're being put into the ground automatically. I don't really think we should be doing that, though, right? Like, isn't that bad? I don't know. I need to make a couple more genetic slabs. Why would they release such a buggy game? I know, man. The audacity. Yeah. I'm waiting. I love the engineer talk in chat. You guys make me smile a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, don't get too ahead of yourselves. The real question is, what is better, Dijkstra or A-Star? It's weird that you make these in a lab and then it builds up a buffer, right? I guess because maybe these change in speed. 20 seconds per DNA block, yeah. Yeah, depends. No, it doesn't depend. You have to choose one. I think I want a chest for this, and maybe a chest for this, and then for this, in tab mode, I'll click that. Is that right? Does that even count? Not even sure. Okay, now we're cooking with gas right now. Let's get this one. And then after that, we're going to get this one. We can't queue up things that we don't have the prerequisites for, which is interesting. A-Star is just a Dijkstra heuristic? Yes. It's a different type of A-Star. Sorry, it's a different type of Dijkstra, right? Because it's faster, but it doesn't have the entire ability. It's because of the weighting, I believe, right? It's like the way you weight your nodes or something like that. I forget how it works. I watched one video about this, alright? I'm basically an expert. We need more fireflies. Alright, switch this over. Interesting. It's building up the mines right now. Why is it building up the mines? Are these like maxed out? Okay. It says buffer. It says capacity 2 for the buffer. I'm wondering if you can only have so many miners on these, and then if you pick this up, you can kind of see these two cycling, the blue dots. Yeah. Okay. It's quite dark. I haven't noticed it get dark, actually, in this game at all. But now that we've unlocked lights, maybe they're trying to teach me to use them. Right? We are almost done with this, and then we got to go to this one. This is, again, pretty fast. Give me a light bulb. Why not? I need lumber and spore pods. Let me get some lumber. All right, we got that done. Let's get the worker bay. It got darker as soon as you unlock lights. Yeah, it's suspicious. Suspicious. We have a splitter as well. I can't wait to start making my own base. But I want to start from scratch. I'm surprised there's not like a bug that like lights up like a firefly, right? Like that actually lights up. Does this make you the queen? Do I look like queen? If I look like a queen, then yes, I'm a queen. But I think I am just a, I think I'm just a bug. I'm like the strong, I'm a really strong bug apparently. That's like survived like the onslaught of the engineers. I'm a symbiote. Oh, is that like a combination of the two? Is that why I look human? Alright. Like Venom? I haven't watched Venom, by the way. I turned the movie off. I love Tom Hardy, but, like, I'm gonna be honest. The writing in that movie was so bad. Symbiote is an old and ancient bug. Oh, okay. Wait. Is that true? I thought that was Trilobite or something like that. The movie was merely okay. Weren't there multiple? Okay, and here we go. Now we can make red. Red is... Well, we'll find out, but let's start with this and see if I can just go on purple. How do I make red? Red is made from a mover and a grabber. Okay. So I need to make a mover and a grabber. So let's make some movers. Okay. What is this? What did I just pick up? What was that right there? I don't know. So, mover requires hearts. I'm surprised these hearts are not making their way over here. It's because I'm short on two things. Okay, makes sense. And then I need a grabber as well. And then how many of these do I need? I need 50 of them? Yeah, I need 50 of them. We'd be spreading a bit of misinformation in here. I would be surprised if you guys weren't spreading misinformation. Alright, that's like your favorite activity to do. Me spreading a bit of misinformation on the internet. Teehee. Let's see what this is. Red. Red is a grab. What's a grabber? I haven't unlocked that, have I? No. Let's make that a thing, I guess. Can I... Yeah, let me do this one. 20 purple. Okay. Grabber is... There's some other stuff here I gotta do. 13. I need 50, right? Okay, I gotta make one of these, which I don't know if I can. That is a... What is this thing called again? A molder? I don't think I've unlocked mold. Molder? Sorry, I'm just thinking of, X-Files. I don't have another one of these. Where is the molder, actually? Am I dumb? Oh, it's right there. Okay, maybe I'll research it, after this. Why is it red? Oh, I need this first? Okay, begin that, and now I'll wait. Okay, I think I'm getting it. I'm getting it more and more. Oh. We'll see. Maki, hello, my man. Thanks for the sub, my dude. Meow. I'm a bug. I'm a bug. I'm a bug. I'm a bug. Buggy bug bug. Time is it 1:30? Alright. Give me some more larva. What is this making? This should be making larva. Oh no, why it's not? But okay. Okay, that needs to make me the hearts. Those hearts make me this. We need 50 movers. I just got my wife the X-Files Lego. It was a fan build, but it came a real product. What is the X-Files Lego set? Like, what is it about? I don't know. Did anyone get that new Lord of the Rings Minas Tirith Lego set? Does anyone make way too much money? It's like $800 or something like that. But it's like 8,000 pieces as well. It's fucking nuts. It is really, really cool. My buddy did it. It looks awesome. It looks so damn awesome. 1,400. Yeah, if you guys have not seen it, I'm telling you, Lego is definitely one of those like rich hobbies nowadays. It kind of sucks because, I mean, to be fair, I think it was always expensive. Minas Tirith? Lego, yeah. It's, dude, look at the size of this thing, man.
Oh my god!
Yeah, 8,278 pieces. I believe it's 600 bucks, I think. This is probably a 48-hour build, if not more. Making the Millennium Falcon took me about 48 hours. And that was, I think, around 8,000 parts as well, or something like that. But, and, yeah, holy shit, dude. It looks... This set, by the way, the Rivendell set, is notoriously one of the worst sets ever. Because the roofing... It says, like, place this piece here of this color, and then repeat, like, 700 times or something insane. And then you have to align them all with a different piece and everything, too. And people say that this is one of the worst steps ever made for any Lego set. Have you seen the Sagrada Familia? No, but I know what that is, obviously. I've not seen the set for it. Yeah, repetitive building steps are apparently, like, a big no-no for the master builders, or whatever they're called. This is cool, though. It's huge. I think it's also got, like, the internal part of it, right? Does it open? I think it does. Not entirely sure. It looks like it's got a bunch of internals. Oh, it looks awesome, man. That's a beautiful interior. I got my then GF, now wife, the big Millennium Falcon, and this is probably the next set I'll get her. Damn, bro. Christmas is coming up. Lucky wife. You're looking for a second wife? Yeah, dude. How to keep a wife forever. Alright. The grabber I should have done soon. So, boom, grabber. I have unlocked this. It's probably made somewhere else, I guess. Let's make the molder. Okay. Well. Yeah. Yeah, feed her. Tell her she's pretty. Buy her Millennium Falcon Lego set. Perfect, dude. Okay, I'm not entirely sure right now. The grabber we can make ourselves, I guess. I don't know if we're supposed to, but I will for now. Okay. So there's that. Let me grab the mines. Or the movers. I'm excited to start this run completely over. Which we should be doing eventually. After this, we'll start the speed module. Okay. Are there cute bugs in this game? I think they're all cute in their own way. All right. I think the movers are very cute. They're a little weird, but I like the idea behind them. Something about them just being like cars in traffic on I-95 just makes me laugh. We're also pretty cute, though. I'm not gonna lie. Look at this. Can I... Okay. The molder's almost done. Keep going, keep going. What's taking it so long? Okay. Get some more of these. The vibe I get from this game reminds me of Bug's Life. Alright, there we go. And there's the speed module. But for sure. Let me take these two things out of here and make red. Right, and then I'll do this. You know what? Hold on. This. Half. Half. Boom, boom. Alright, there we go. Now I'll make 2 of these. I'm so stupid. There we go. Empty. Good. Alright, now we have 2 of them for that, and we have this as well. Should be good. Yeah. Dude, I get that, man. Like, you might find someone you enjoy spending your life with, but then, like, if something, like, really bad happens to you medically, it's like, it takes a saint to stick through that with you, I feel. I don't know. I've heard multiple stories of, you know, people having their significant other leave them because of that shit. It's fucking hard. It's really hard. Do we roll our D20? We did. Today was a 17 plus 3, so we're on a 20 today. Which is really good for a Thursday, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I guess I just keep this going. Yeah, I think we just leave that going. The perfect roll. Yeah, 17 is a prime number, someone said, which is cool. It doesn't feel like a 20. Why is that, Slurpee? Do I need to make anything here? I think I'm just chilling for now. I'll make a few more fireflies, I guess. We can spare a few. We need some coal over here. 14-hour workday. Do you have a... You do have the weekend, right? Hopefully. Let me see how this works. Can this go to here? Do they do this? Okay. Okay, that is working. I do have the weekend. Okay, dude. Just know that tomorrow's Friday. Alright. 5 hours of travel and 8 hours of actual work. Jesus. Someone on Reddit proposed the career advice, on the career advice subreddit. Would you guys take a... Why is that blinking? We might need another boiler. Would you take a job for $264,000 a year if it had a 5-hour commute twice a week? Isn't that crazy? Everyone was like, yes. Like, yes, almost immediately. Twice a week? I think it's like you commute there, then you work there, then you commute back. I think that's what he... And it's a drive, by the way, not a plane ride. He has to drive out there. Yeah. Sounds like the mines, dude. Yeah. 5-hour round trip? No, I think it's like a commute there, then it's 3 days in office, then commute back is what his story was. Or 3 days on the job site, I think is what it was. So I think it's probably like out in the boonies somewhere, is what I had to guess. Yeah, it's called a super commute. That's what they call them. And people do, there are super commuters that do that. Yeah. I had a 250K salary with flexible hours that I quit because it sucked. I think no matter how much you're paid, it would not matter if the job was awful, like you had a terrible boss or whatever, right? But I'm saying that out loud, but like I feel like it's very, I don't know. Like once you get in the situation, it's probably like, I don't know, it'd be difficult, I feel. Let me make some more grabbers real fast. 30 fireflies. Let's make grabbers. Or not grabbers, let's make the movers. Alright. I would think for like 265K or 264K, you could probably put up with a lot of bullshit. Like, hell, I might even program in Java for that much money. Alright, I'll think about it at least. We're just chilling right now. Almost done with speed module chat. I'll think about it. 5 hours a week? No, it's 5 hours there, 5 hours back. So it's like 10 hours a week. You only 3 days of working. So I think it was like 3 days on the job site. I think is what the whole thing came out to be. So it's still 10 hours. It's still, I know it's not that much, technically. There are people that commute 1 hour there, 1 hour back every day. It's called Patty. He drives the I-95 up in Philly to go to work. He doesn't live that far away, but with traffic, it's like 45 minutes to an hour, right? Like, usually. So, an hour there, an hour back, it's not super uncommon to already do that for, like, 3% of that salary, right? Yeah. Very buggy, bro. Very buggy, buggy, buggy. I'm currently just waiting. I'm trying to finish the tutorial, by the way, if you can't tell. I want to restart this and kind of, like, develop this whole thing myself and kind of have a better feel for it. Yeah, this tutorial doesn't really feel like a tutorial. Like I said, they need to go back and probably redesign this a little bit. This doesn't really feel super duper fun. But I'm not exactly sure what they need to do. I don't know. There's a saying. An old boss told me wise words. We all make minimum wage. Anything over that is just to put up with the BS of the job. No path, no path, no path, no path. No path, no path. Uh-oh. Be free. Okay. Minimum wage jobs are such BS. Your parents grew up with them. They turned out fine. I think it's honestly like, oh, what's the term here I can use? I think it's ridiculous, I guess, just to keep it simple and a bit more PC, that minimum wage is still what it is. It should be like 15 to 20 an hour. Alright, speed module done. Hell yeah. How do I make that? Speed module, 24 weak hearts, 30 iron rods, 30 iron gears. Okay, I need iron. Okay, that is enough hearts. Yeah, in Austin, it's over 15 an hour as well, I believe. This has to be made in a processor as well. Okay, let's do that. Can I just make the gears and shit? I need 60 gears. Oh, that's a lot. Holy moly. Okay. Do we not have enough fireflies? Freyrin, it's so sweet. Are you done with it yet? Freyrin's super good. Yeah, Rory, I think the next anime you should watch, input fuel, okay. Just about, okay. I'm trying to think. I had the answer, but now it left my brain. Do not listen to whatever chat says right now, by the way. Do not listen to any of them. Okay. It's minimum wage, city dependent. There's technically a national minimum wage, and then there's typically a local minimum wage. That is a molder. I need a processor. Okay. This is going to make that. So there's this. We're going to need more than that, but that's fine. Lights. Look at all these fireflies, dude. Okay. We need 30 more of these. We're almost there, actually. Your fireflies seem to be disconnected from the rest of the base. You would be correct. You would be correct, sir. There we are. All right, so here's one speed module, and this is walking speed +1. And I don't know what we're supposed to do with these. It just says have 2 of them in my inventory. So that should be good. Yeah. That's the Devon shot? Yeah, yeah. He knows too much. Alright. Oh, I was going to say where to go. Okay. Alright. Access the genetic tree. By the way, this is not the entire thing. Equip at least 1 speed module. Equip? What does that mean? You can now access your personal module window from your inventory with your tab. Modules. Okay. Have 10 Feastling bombs in your inventory. Oh, something about the purifiers. I don't know what they meant by that. I'm making Feastling bombs right now. I need larvae. They're very expensive. Can I make that here? There we are. Okay. The Protoss are coming? I think so. Also, I think they're more like the Terran. But yeah, I agree with you. I think we're going to learn about combat now, which is cool. Is this getting depleted, by the way? I can't really tell. Oh, it is, yeah. 2.58 thousand. I wonder if maybe for the tutorial they turned that off, but yeah. Okay, we should be good. Oh, this is very slow. Very, very, very slow. I'm going to put this over here. 6 and 7. Screwed. Oops. 8. It's been the nighttime ever since you got light bulbs. Incorrect. Loud incorrect buzzer. It's not been. But it has been nighttime now. Like there's the day-night cycle. I wonder if there's something that happens at night and there's a reason why they need a day-night cycle. Or maybe there's the simulator on a planet. Have 10 Feastling bombs. Oh, what the fuck's a Feastling bomb? What the hell is refined coal? I don't know, but I know these things have it. So I'm going to yoink this. I got normal coal for these if I need it. I'm sure it's fine. Yoink. Okay. Can be thrown. I don't know how this works, but sure. The humans get scary at night? That's true. Whoa, look at the squares moving. That's kind of cool. Well, you can really zoom in. Holy shit. Usually minimaps, you can't get that close. Huh. Alright. 2 more. And boom. Alright. Attack has begun. It's coming from the south. What does it say the south? Throw the bombs. Use left click to select the item from your inventory or quick bar. And then with the cursor, left click anywhere. Okay. Where are they coming from? Okay, here they are. They're right there. Oh my god, they're brutes. The humans. Here they come, chat. Oh my god. Go. Go. Get them, boys. Get them. Attack. Be gone, humans. Feastlings are the most basic layer. You want the swarm's combat capabilities and such. Very weak, but also dangerous in big numbers. Okay. Their life expectancy is about a minute. Goodbye, boys. It's good knowing you. Okay. The attacks will only keep intensifying, and the iron reserves are running low. Time to expand. This is not a tutorial. Transit pads are unlocked via the transit system in genetic code. I feel like I should have just made a huge base. Right. We need transits or something like that. Build and place a transit tab. Is that in logistics? I don't understand. Where is this at? Repair kit, defense. A transit pad. Transit system. Okay, I need this, so I need this. And then I can do that, then that. Okay. I think I need to, like, expand my base. Again, it doesn't really feel like a tutorial. It's hard to describe what this feels like, but it feels more like an actual game that you're just kind of taking apart in halfway through, and it feels... The progression feels strange, right? I feel like it would be a lot more fun to start from scratch. Let's make some molders, I guess, if I can. Basic brains. Brains. Chat, do you need one of these? I can make one for you. Look at that. Solving all the issues of the world today. Who would have thought? Yeah, also a tutorial should be short and sweet. This has, like, been a while, actually. Why is my YouTube bitrate so low right now? I say so low, it's 15,000, but why is it, like, red? I don't fully understand. Oh, my God. Oh, my legs. I'm going to stand up and go pee, Chad. Okay, I'll be back. Good luck. I trust you. You'll survive. I'll be right back. Let's see here. Where's the add button? There we go. All right. Good. What is up with YouTube? I wonder why it's doing that. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, maybe I just start a new game and figure it out, right? Maybe. Some water. Anyone got a cig? I left mine at home. Dude, but smoked. I feel like it'd be like some sort of beetle. Like one of those little... You know the bug in SpongeBob that like eats the Krabby Patty? Is that a bug? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe.
Meow. Meow.
Aldrich, what's up, man? Welcome back, my dude.
Meow.
Not plankton. The nematodes? Maybe? I don't know. That's not a bug, though, right? Why would there be a bug in SpongeBob anyways? I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay, chat. I'm going to make an executive decision. I'm going to restart from scratch. All right, we are going to new game it. I feel like I have not played the game yet. We've been playing this for 2 hours, and I feel like I have not played. I want to make the trails myself and do all that stuff. I think we're just going to new game it. All right. I assume there is a way to lose this game by the humans attacking you and killing you, and they probably don't want people to feel frustrated from that, but I feel frustrated from also not building factories, so I feel like it doesn't matter, right? I'll save that. Whoa, a lot of auto saves. I'll save this as like the tut if we ever want to come back, but like, I don't know. Factorio never like explained what bots were. You just figured them out, right? You didn't know what trains were. You figured them out. It's kind of part of the fun, I feel. Like, look at these guys. What are those guys? I want to make those guys. Oh. Hearst-like? Okay. Normal, peaceful, impossible, max chill. The helly? Is that not peaceful? Oh, I guess that's just like with tons of resources too. Okay. Normal. Okay. Resources, terrain. We'll leave everything on default. Preview size. Boom. Whoa. Holy shit. Okay. I wonder if there's like pollution. There's gotta be, right? Seed Greg? Not Factorio. Boom. Oh, I see. Okay, start. I had to make the new seed. Gregnant. Okay, we know this. Here we are. Man, we're looking good, dude. We're looking real good. All right, we got iron. We got what's it called? Spores, and I think we got coal down here. Okay, where's the nearest enemies? It's over there. All right, let's make a base. See what I mean? I already feel better. Boil chamber. I think we need this for some power, and then I need to do a depot for. Let's go down here for coal first. Yeah, the ground churning and the creep is probably the pollution. Ah, that could be Viv. Very smart of you. All right, surprisingly. All right, 1, 2. These will only handle 2 anyways, so it should be okay. I need some more wood. All right, go buy me some coal. Mm-hmm. Rude. It's not rude. She's Danish. Relax. No such thing. Okay. Pog. Good. Yes. Again, I need some more wood. Fair point. Thank you. Did you buy all the fragrance stuff in MapleStory? That should actually look kind of cool. Why are you setting your depots backwards? That's a good question. Because the arrow's coming out of it? Valid thought. Because I'm dumb, I think. And then tab, click, and then click. Perfect. This probably needs to go over here, I'll be real. But we will need to do stuff in the middle, I think. I probably won't. I have a look I like, and I prefer sticking with it. Okay. I don't know how that works. You can't just, like... In, like, WoW, like, people buy, like, the cosmetics, like, literally just because they don't have them. There needs to be a visual besides this tab mode that you're going to modify stuff. There needs to be, like, a better visual, I feel. It's really hard to see. The FOMO? Yeah, really. So I need a snatcher here. That'll transfer that. I just crafted my weapon in WoW. I don't think I'm going to craft my weapon. I just got a pretty decent weapon yesterday. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to craft my bis, kind of. I have a bis... 2 bis here. I have a bis wrist, which is Marty's bindings, or whatever. And then there's also the waist wrap. These are literally bis. If I get 100 mist crest this week, I'm gonna craft, I think, the waist wrap. Right? I'll put the right embellishment on it, and then I'll do the same thing the next week with the 100 for this. The weapon will always be bis if you can't guarantee a mythic weapon, though. I have a hero weapon that I can upgrade to 6 of 6 this week. Isn't that going to be good enough? Like, isn't that going to be pretty good? I'm not going to be able to get a... like, I guess I could craft a myth weapon, but it feels like a waste, I feel. Like, it's quite a few sparks, man. It's 4 sparks. It's your main source of DPS. I get that. I understand. I do think that stamina is sort of important, though. But I also, like... There's an argument to be made. I don't know. The boss we're going to be... I don't even know if I have it here. The boss we're going to be rolling, where I'm going to be coining, is Malignant, who drops a weapon. And that's coming up in the hero. I don't know if I can just do this, can I? Yeah. Season 2 raids on heroic upgrade. It's gonna be myth though, technically. It's a bit confusing. It's gonna drop myth 1 of 1. So maybe I'll say mythic or whatever, right? But where's like malignant? How do you see? Yeah, it's this staff here. This staff will drop from Vashnik the Malignant. And that will be something I will be coining starting next week for 4 weeks straight. Is it? Yeah. I don't want to be that guy. No, I don't know anything about WoW, bro. You would know probably more than I would. I actually find myself very confused at times for what to do. Right, because I legit don't fucking know. Okay, we have coal, and I have iron ore. I need to make a furnace, a living forge. So I got to get spore blocks. I was just thinking of spending my myth crest to actually make something that's good, right? Like something I know I'm going to be using, but I don't feel like I'm wasting my myth crests. I manually mine these. How long will it take me to make another mine? It's a depot. I need 6. Okay, I need that, which is 6 spores. Okay. It's confusing. Honestly, I feel like brand new players that don't know what they're doing probably feel so lost in WoW. Okay, so put that in there, put this in here. I don't want that. That's how you make refined coal, I guess. It's good to know. If I guarantee a mythic weapon week 2, then I will craft my bis. Otherwise, I go for weapon. How would you ever guarantee a myth weapon week 2? Like, how would you ever do that? Oh, wait. Then I will craft my... Yeah. But, like, again, like, I just feel like it's a waste. I feel like it's going to put me a full week behind. Actually, it's going to put me 4 sparks behind. And you only get 1 spark per week, right? So that's 4 weeks it puts you behind by crafting a weapon that I'm probably not going to need in 4 weeks. Does it make sense? Actually, that's a good way to put it. We're only getting 1 spark a week, right? Just like usual? Just from your weekly quest? We just got 4 because they fucked up. So we're just ahead of the curve right now. So starting next week, we'll get our coin. Our guild will have heroic cleared. Definitely by Malignant. Like, that's only like boss number 4 or whatever. And I'll be coining that every single week. I will be guaranteed 4 bisses. And then at that point, I also would have spent my sparks to craft my 2 bis with my embellishments. Right now, the problem is I have to move my embellishments around, and it's difficult for me to do that. Yeah. I don't know. With the way we raid, I think you're better off going for efficiency. I think I agree with you, Pete. I don't know. It's so fucking complicated because I feel like there is a right way to do this. I was watching the video that what's his name put out, Kalamazi, and he was like really, really struggling to try to explain how to do stuff because how complicated the gearing this season is, because literally every single person is going to have a different situation they're in, right? Every single person has different vaults, has different guilds, has different luck with their dungeons and stuff. Just do keys, get free hero gear, keep it enchanted, it'll be fine. Again, I can kind of, I would get from dungeons, I would probably be on the, I forget whatever the abyss is. I think it might be like Nibble's Rod or something like that. I already have a weapon from a dungeon yesterday, which is actually quite good. But yeah, I need to sim shit, and I'm not really good at simming shit. But the way we're gonna do it is, as our guild runs heroic, starting next week we'll start coining it. Again, I forget where this boss is, Vashnik. I think that's boss 3 or 4. I'll be rolling coin on that every week. There's 4 pieces or maybe 3 pieces of loot I can get. So it'll take either 3 or 4 weeks to get everything. But everything is good for me. Like, everything is super, super good. Like Biss almost for me. So I want to coin that. But the way our guild's working is if we are coining a boss, because if you coin a heroic boss, you actually get a myth drop, which is awesome, right? That's really good. Like they've never done that before, actually. So it's really fucking cool. So this is how you can get myth gear while doing heroic, which is crazy cool. And with heroic being so difficult right now, the race for world first is really struggling with heroic. I feel like our guild will probably also struggle with it too, right? So a lot of people in our guild are coining Ulatek, the final boss, but I don't think a single guild has killed Ulatek yet in heroic. Now, whether they're saving it or not is one thing, but I'm pretty sure they have not. So, I think it'll be 3 weeks after today for me to have all that loot from Vashnik. So in 3 weeks, I'll have a myth weapon. And like, why would I want to craft a weapon? It's 4 shards. It's 4 sparks, which is going to take me 4 more weeks to get. And it just, yeah, I definitely think I'm just going to do what I was going to go with. I definitely think the play is just maybe like, again, I'll probably ask Durga or whatever, but like probably just, I think I'm in the right headspace for it. They're joking about doing mythic splits, coming back, to come back and do heroic end boss. Apparently it's bugged. That's like why they're joking about that, but that is, talking about games and bugs. But yeah. Alright. Depot. We need more depots, and I need to start actually producing stuff. You know what? I think I actually need a genetics chamber. Because I'm... Oh, okay. It wasn't as bad as I thought. The tutorial tech tree was a little bit smaller. Oh my god. Okay. I need a molder, I think. Mechanization? I need to be able to start automating bugs. I think it's a molder. Let's do this and this, I think. We'll start these 2. It's a bit not well organized. There's a bit of... Yeah, this node right here should be... This whole section here should be dragged over And this should be dragged to the right of it. And that way there would be no overlap here. Maybe there... Yeah. That's kind of weird. This is also a bit strange. The way it's lined up. I guess you couldn't you drag... I don't know. Definitely. Like I said, this game is definitely not the same quality as Factorio. But what is... I'm not going to complain about having multiple, you know, factory games to play. I'm excited. It is killable, just not worth the time, as they would have to. They would need a full RWF guild to do it. Yeah, they said they would need 30 of 30 to kill it, which is kind of crazy. All right, that's actually pretty nuts. Has there ever been a heroic boss that's been like this hard? Like where it's lasted this long? I don't even remember. Weren't they killing like even like the first season? Weren't they just like killing the? Get 2 of these. I thought they were killing it much sooner. Okay, that, and then this and bars. Okay, so this is going to start my research. Yeah. I don't know. Chat, I hope your work's going well. It's currently 2 o'clock, man. Time to wrap up the day soon. All right, get your shit done. You can get at least 5 more tickets in on the day. Blaze, what's up, man? Welcome back, man. Thank you for the 110-month sub. Good to see you, brother. Okay. I am slowly doing this. I need to make another depot. So let's do that. Depot is... I need more spores. All I do is watch my agents. Do you tell them they're doing a good job? And pat them on, like, their server box? I tell them every day? Good, good, good. My favorite is when, like, your agent does something stupid, and you're like, why did you do this? And they're like, oh, that one's on me. My fault. The fuck was that? Also, I need to make units. We gotta do these. How to make a larva again? Iron, ingot. Okay. How do you get the bonus roll to roll for myth items? You get it from your... Yeah, so you get it from your vault. You need any of the 3 boxes from your vault every week. So you can just do, like, fucking tier 1 delves or whatever. The way it works is very stupid. If you take an item that... Let's say I get this as an item or something from Ulatek, like the Skull, the Damned Necrolite. Right? If that's in my vault, right, and I want that from Ulatek, I cannot take this out of my vault. Because if I take this out of my vault, and because you want a lot more than just 1 item from Ulatek. That's the best boss in the game, right? You want like half the drop pool probably. If you take this, and then you maybe next week you don't get what you want in your vault, so you take the reroll token, or the token to roll. When you kill Ulatek and you use that token to get an extra bonus roll on her loot table, you literally end up having a chance to re-get a Skull the Damned. It does not remove it from the loot pool. Yeah, so you can get it again, which would waste an entire reroll token, right? So the concept is, every single week, you choose what boss has the best loot table for you, that you find the most worth it, and every week you take the reroll token. Your Great Vault does not exist anymore. It is just 3 boxes to get your reroll token every week. That's what the Great Vault is. That's if you're raiding, of course. It is so stupid. It is so stupid. Because you're literally being less efficient by doing that, right? You want to like get those items and basically guarantee it. It's just dumb. Because the more reroll tokens you take, the faster you get through the entire loot pool, and then you can go to a different boss if you need to do that, right? Why is it taking so long? Oh, it's the iron, of course. Okay, good. That should get us the big brains. We should get some of these so we can start doing belts, and then synthetic skin. We might want to start doing mechanization. That's probably what we want to do. Mechanicization or whatever. We have this. I'm going to make 2 mines. I need to get larva, iron. Let me take half this iron. And let me put this in here as well. Good. Okay, let me get more coal from down here. Yeah, it's just weird, man. Okay. Split half this coal over here. How many? 45. Oop. Okay. 1, 2. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I'm happy you crafted your best weapon, though. It's just like, I am not in the situation where that makes sense for me to do. I wish I was, but like, Warlock is actually one of the very few classes that does not benefit from coining Ulatek. Which is like really strange, because like every other class basically benefits from it. But I think Warlock, maybe Mage doesn't either, or maybe Shaman or something, I can't remember. But there might be one other class. It's quite bizarre. Okay, I'm gonna make a whole bunch of larvae while we're waiting. We should also maybe get the hatchery or whatever, right? When is the hatchery in here? It's, blobber? Blobber. The hive's fury takes form. Living launchers spawn drones carrying feastlings to overwhelm and erode enemy forces. Okay. Where is the hatchery? Hatchery. Chat, does anyone see the hatchery? I know it's like very small. It's purple, I think. It's got to be up here, right? Maybe we unlock it by default? Oh, it's right there. No, it looks like that, though. Kinda. But purple. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got to do this and then that. Okay. Search. But I don't need to type it in. I have y'all to do that for me, right? We'll see. Yeah. Okay. We got those. Let's get more iron. I cannot wait to get these guys to get this whole base together. What was that? Okay. I gotta say, they need to change that sound. Not that it's bad. It's not great. And it's not because it's jarring either. But Factorio has a sound when you complete a research that is like actually amazing. It was so good I used it as a sub sound for a little bit if you guys were viewers back then. Like it was really, really good. Again, this game's got good bones though, man. I can just you can just tell. Like it's just good. 24. Oh, I need a snatch over here, don't I? Oops. Like, I don't know why, but like the idea of being a bug and like being the opposite has got a really funny charm to it. And I think they should keep running with it. Alright. Good. I think I want to make multiple mines. And then we'll just do this for now. Right, we do need more of this, though. Like, that's for sure. When is Substructure coming out? That's a great question, because that's the same vibe I get with this game, right? It's like, it's close enough to Factorio, where you have to have the conversation of like, yo, is this Factorio? You got, like, you know, the fucking jokesters in chat being like, you're in the wrong game category. Yeah. The sounds it uses makes you sound like you're under attack. Yeah, it does feel that way. I can agree with that. Hold on. So those guys just disappeared. Where did they go? Because they're not in my inventory. Did they go somewhere else? Like, are they over here now? Are they over there now? Gone. Like, is there like a pool of burrowed things in the base? Like, can I tell if something's burrowed? Units. They're somewhere. I just don't know where right now. Okay. It is $30, yes. I will argue that that is actually acceptable. Mainly because making a game is not easy. And it's not cheap. Yeah, they came back, by the way. Interesting. I definitely think this game needs work. Right? I do think the game should be cheaper. But I understand the mindset, right? I always argue that, like, you can sell the game for less earlier on in development. And then you'll get more customers and you'll literally make more money than if you charged more and sold it, you know, less or whatever. Sorry, you sell more the cheaper it is, and there is like a graph you can. I forget the marketing term for this, but there's like an actual like optimization graph for the pricing of things. The Minecraft model. Minecraft model is a bit different. The way I look at Minecraft is you basically charge less because you don't have like the final version available, and as you add more features, you increase the price. It is the best way to do early access games, in my opinion, and very few games actually do that. A lot of games are like, you are having the privilege to play it early, therefore you will pay us a premium, right? Pay us the beta test. I hate those games, man. Where the fuck did that go? Okay. Okay. The Laffer curve? That's for taxes, but similar concept. I don't know. I mean, I just described it. Think about it. If I charge $1 million for a product and I sell one of them, it's the same as charging $1 and selling 1 million. Obviously, it's not logistics. I get all that. But like, let's just say for this, ignore all that, right? But there is a curve that you can follow, right? It's not a flat line. It is a curve, and that's what like marketing analysis is all about, right? Right now, friend slot games, $10 seems to be like the level people are really willing to spend for those, right? So if you charge more than that, you're going to sell less. If you charge too little, you're not going to make enough, though, right? Because you gotta, again, you don't want to charge too little. It's such a fucking complicated thing, man. KSP 2 is a good example of a game that charged full price, like the second it came out in early access, and people were like, "Oh, it will be worth that because when it's finished, it'll have all those features." And then the studio laid everyone off, right? So I don't know. Okay, we got coal now. I want to start. We're working on these pathways, but it's kind of a pain in the ass right now. We'll get these pathways going. I need more iron ingots. Good. I might actually make some more of these now. I want to make 2 of these for each, right? 2 depots for each of these, and it requires, weirdly enough, we need the where is it at? Yeah, we need the unsmelted version of this. Okay. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I remember a quote from a dev where they were pricing it, and they said basically $7.99 is like $5 to people, and that's what they went with. That was the developer of... Which friend slop game was that came out recently? Lethal Company? Maybe? That might have been Lethal Company. Was it Peak? That might have been the developer of Peak. What the hell? What is that? Wait, this has 2 outputs? I'm so confused. Oh! Wait a second. What? You can set multiple outputs. But, like, does that mean it splits? Like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 or something? I don't really know. I don't know. We should try. I would argue that $7.99 is like $5. Can I make an argument? $7.99 used to be $5, right? You used to be able to go to like McDonald's, and for like $5, you used to be able to get a big meal, right? Like you used to be able to get the whole meal set, like the drink, the burger, the fries, everything. Now that's about $8. So I think people actually associate that a little bit almost incorrectly, because it's not actually that $7.99 is close enough to $5 or people round it. It's just like that's just what you expect that money to actually get you nowadays. And I would say a game that costs the same as a meal for McDonald's, that is a price that most people will be willing to try almost anything, right? Like almost anything. Like that's my argument. So Yeah, they're just pricing their game accordingly. You can get 2 Whoppers Juniors for $6 right now, but the fries cost triple what they used to. I don't know if it's like the potato market, but yeah, the same thing for McDonald's breakfast. McDonald's breakfast is like $2 for a, you know, a McMuffin, but it's like $2 for a fucking hash brown as well. So it sucks, but I just been getting the McDonald's breakfast when I go. I just don't get hash browns. Okay, let's get some forges. Production 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Beef is stupid. Everything's expensive now, man. To be fair, I go to the grocery store and I buy a pound of beef for $7. And that's like ground beef. I kind of pay a premium. My grocery store is more expensive because I live in Austin. And then I essentially churn that into usually 6 hamburgers. I smash them down. I think that's like, what, like 3 ounces per patty or whatever. I smash them down and I make sliders with some like onions and like a thing of cheese or whatever. And I get little slider buns. And that makes 6 sliders for the price of like maybe $10, including everything else, the cheese, the onion, and the buns. It just feels way more efficient than the McDonald's or like any fast food. The only problem is I make a mess because cooking it is, you know, splatters fat everywhere. You got clean up. You got all that shit you got to deal with. I'm going to put this in here. Pick that up. Whoops, I did not mean to pick you up. Make one of these. Okay. You need coal. You need coal. Good. Good. So I don't know. Fast food is more about the fast convenience, not really about the price anymore. Which, I'll be real with you, the price of convenience does exist. Like, there is a point where I'll be inconvenienced. Like that job question I had, like, would you drive 5 hours twice a week for a $265,000 job? Everyone's like, fuck yes. Right? Like 100%. You're willing to accept that inconvenience for a price. That's what I say about when I make the kitchen stove all covered in fat. I can relate that time is money. Yeah. Well, it's also like just fucking, what's the term here? I don't want to clean up my stove. All right, genetics chamber. We can probably make a second one of these now. We need more spores things too. I know I just had those. Yeah. What's your price point? I'll up the individual. Yeah. Right. For me, I would argue. I'm just thinking. What? Okay. It's not going to be gourmet. For a burger, fries, and drink, what would you be willing to pay nowadays? I think $7 for that is, if it's like a normal burger, right? I think that's acceptable, right? Again, I don't want like the McDonald's thin patty. I want a little bit of a thicker patty, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think $7 would be acceptable. Soda is like free, by the way. We get shafted on that when we go get fast food. It's ridiculous. It's like 30 cents for them to give you a cup of soda. They charge like $2. It's ridiculous. So, like, the soda or, like, the drink should be almost negligible. There must be something going on with the fries. Or, like, potatoes or something, right? There must be something going on with it. Because it is actually insane how expensive it is. Okay, we're going to put that in here. I'm going to put that in here. There's a nice burger place near me. Menu is €13. 0.5 liter soda, burger, fries. And if it's in Europe, that includes taxes, of course. So, €13 in and out, basically. You're not getting charged extra for some bullshit. Yeah. That is expensive. Is it crazy for me to think that we should be spending less than $10 per meal? And I think, obviously, like, I try to spend $10 a day on food. That, to me, that's enough. Like, $10 a day should be able to sustain my living maybe that I don't go get fast food. I don't order Uber Eats. I don't do any of that anymore, right? When I go to the grocery store and I buy 8 days of food, it's just going to cost me probably about $80, right? Recently, not even close to that. I buy 7 days of food, about $100. So it's like, what is that, like $13 or something like that nowadays? So it's not as bad, but it's like, that's kind of what I expect. Okay, I'm going to make some... We need to start queuing up some more shit. I want to make the... Well, first off, hatcher. The whatever it's called, hatchery. And then we'll make the molder. And then we will start working on other shit. Crystal Spire. That's what we need next. Yeah. $10. Okay, Build Gates. What can it cost? $10? I spent 40 euros on Indian takeaway for me and the wife. Dude, I don't know if I told you this. C went through his Uber bill, I think, a while back. And I think he was spending $1,000 a month on Uber. And apparently that's not even that much. Like $1,000 a month on food is crazy to me. That to me is nuts. Okay, we have this. We'll do one of these as well, I think. Just gonna keep this up if I can. Is that close enough? Like, does it know how to do that? Must be loaded. No, she did not make good money at that job at all. Again, like, people are willing to take... Like, people are lazy at times, right? And they're willing to pay the price for that. Surprisingly. They lose money they could spend on other things. That was Dave? Oh, that was Dave. Wait, I thought we had this conversation, see? I know Dave, for like 2 years during COVID, only ordered Uber Eats as well. I know Pokimane talked on stream about how much she would order, and I think she was spending $3,000 a month on Uber. But she was ordering stuff like 5 times a day for people in her house, which I don't know if that's better or not, but still, it is insane. Dave must be loaded. Dave is doing pretty well. He works in fintech, and he programs in Java/Kotlin. Right? But she's a millionaire? Yeah, so that's okay, right? Like, if you have $1 million, if you're a millionaire, it's okay to buy Uber Eats every day, right? Isn't that crazy? Money just affords you so much convenience. Like, actually, it's not that weird, I feel. Kotlin isn't real? Thank you. Thank you. I agree. I feel like I'm not playing fast enough right now. That's actually totally fine, though. If I lose, that's actually something I would not mind. I will have to figure it out. We got to keep this going. Let me keep this running here. Do I have more genetic things? See, did you, you're going tomorrow, right? To find your apartment thingy? To look for the house or whatever, the lease? Okay, put that there. See, take me with, bro. Take the stream with. All right, you can just you'll FaceTime or not FaceTime. You can call me. Okay, good. Why is this not working? Is it because this is not set up? Yeah, I think they need to work on a system that feels more natural for this. First of view and present application. Okay. If it's good, are you guaranteed it? Like, I don't know how that works for you. Or like, do you have to put in like an offer to lease and then they have to accept you after like a background check or something? I'm ignorant about that. It is competitive out here. I don't know. Yeah, like when I go to Philly, I'm gonna go to like an apartment complex. All the units are probably gonna be similar. Like they're probably gonna have like specific like unit A, unit B, unit C. I'll look at them and then I'll be like, this place is perfect or whatever. And I'll just like apply for a unit. And I assume like the same day you just get accepted once they do like the background check or whatever. I don't think it'll be that complicated. All right, we need a hatchery. I need synthetic skin. Why can you unlock the hatchery before synthetic skin? That should be a requirement. Like, actually. Like, what? That's absolutely a bug. No pun intended. They need to connect these two together for sure. Billy Burbs or downtown? Northwest of Philly, outside of the town. I have some requirements for when I move that I'll probably actually talk to y'all with so I can get some better understanding of Philly, but like, obviously most important is internet. It's funny, when I went to my, Oh, I shouldn't have picked those up. When I went to my realtor, when I was moving to Texas, he's like, okay, you're buying a house. What do you want? Right? What is your, like, your number one want? And I said internet speed. And he looked at me like I just told him I, like, needed the house to be upside down. He said in his entire time, his entire, like, life of being a realtor, no one has ever mentioned that as, like, a number one want. Or, like, even in, like, the top 10. Like, that's never a consideration anyone had. And it was literally the most important thing for me. Because I would never live where there's not good internet. Like, why the fuck would I ever live somewhere there? I wonder how common of a question is. He said they actually did not have a way to, like, cross-reference their database to internet speed. But he was able to, like, figure it out. And, again, we nailed it. So, like, he did a good job. Yeah. Which is cool. This is working very slowly. I need red. Okay, so why can I research this? Again, this should be hidden behind this. Okay, oh my god, I need to fix this, bro. Developer, if you're watching, give me the let me draw a new web for you. This should be connected to this if it requires red. Like, nothing that requires red should be before or ever go yellow before red's done. Okay, so we got to go up to here now. So we got to go here. Let me get rid of this. Let me get the synthetic skin. Yeah, I don't know. That's true, actually. Credit cards are loaded with really good perks nowadays. Right, with cash back, you're saying like the Chase Sapphire card gets DoorDash perks where you get like free delivery. Stuff like that's kind of cool. Airplane mileage is nuts. Oh my god. Airplane mileage is like you can fly really affordably if you open a lot of credit cards. Like you get so many free points, it's crazy. All right, I am still slowly expanding. The tree needs a bit of reorganizing. Yeah. I'm sure someone in your community will do it. And then just don't, again, embrace the community. I'm telling you, the people that are in the factory game community, they're an interesting folk. They're my folk. I love them. But, like, they're very interesting. All right? We are very particular people. I do find it kind of funny how, like, people will see a game. And they're like, how do you find that fun? And I'm like, how do you not find that fun?
Meow.
Last 15k gold for 1 mil in Sandustry. You should ask Viv how that went for her. It's definitely something they need to fix. Super fun, dude. Okay. Boom, boom. I do think this creep needs to be blended better into the background because it's very jarring on the eyes. Like, this is good. You see how it's, like, transparent? Like, this is really good, actually. I like this a lot. And maybe it could become this transparent when, like, the whole ground is covered. I don't know. Okay. Boom, boom. Again, I don't understand this. So these two guys that I just put down are here, right? There's one. Here's a second one. If I pick this up, they go away. They're just burrowed underground, right? Now, I can pick these up like that. But I wouldn't know they're there, right? So how do I know I just have two miners? And if I put this over here, I think they show up. I think they move. Yeah. Right? You can always turn off ground creep if it's jarring. There's an option in the menu. Is there? Other? It's interesting. I don't want to toggle it off though. Is the ground spores like the pollution in Factorio? Like how do I know when these things are going to start attacking me? Is it when they grow closer to me? Yeah, they teleport. Yeah, but like how do I know I have them there? Right? Like, I even production, right? You can see I have 18 mines here. Despawn 2. What does that mean, despawned? I'm confused. Do they show up with alt view? What's the alt view again? Is it just shift? Or is it actual alt? Okay. Let me get some coal real fast. La la la. Alright, it's time to start putting these things together. Alright, we need to grab this over here. Hello. We're gonna make a hatchery and start spawning movers, and then we'll start getting these belts out here. We'll see. Yeah, it triggers the robots. Okay. So you can't really turn these spores off. It's really bad. Like, that would be deadly. Okay. Yuki Tsunoda's Racing Bulls this weekend. Are you excited? I'm excited. I'm very excited. I think it's going to be a good weapon. Hello. Good weekend weapon in Sandfort. Alright. Larva. Larva goes into the molder. Right? And I think I can probably just do this. I just... Oh. There we are. I want to make movers. I need hearts. Hearts require a primitive processor. Okay. I need a heart. That requires spod pores and iron bars. This needs power, which I have needle spires for. Where did they get these needle spires from? I couldn't research it yet. Oh, that's a crystal spire. Oh, no wonder they're so high of research. Okay, I'm just stupid. All right, we got to get the red. Do we actually? I don't know. Okay, let's make ourselves Snatcher amount? Snatcher stack amount. Refines local swarm management, increasing the number of snatchers that can simultaneously operate a single structure. I actually wanted that. 100. Again, if it's got red science, it needs to be after the red tech tree. For sure. I see the little science icons now, but it makes no sense. I kind of get where it's going. Right? Like, I sort of understand. It is a little weird. Okay, I need this, though. How do I not? Okay, lights. Camera. Okay. When did I get white hair? Dude, look at it. Look at how much white hair I have. And this is nice right now because I have, I got my hair cut, which makes the white hairs, like, a lot less obvious because my barber just pulls out magic. I have no idea. I got old, bro. Like, in the last 5 years, I've gotten quite old. That'd be life sometimes, I guess. I need fireflies. I need iron. Yeah. Does your dad have white hair? No, he has a beautiful head of brown hair, which he fucking dyes. I went to go visit him, to go to my grandma's funeral in January, and he had a beautiful head of brown hair, and I was like, you fucking liar. Like, you dyed your hair. Like, I like my dad with white hair. My grandpa also had white hair. Great head of white hair. I need a weak heart. I need... Are these only made in the molder? No, you can probably make them yourself. What am I missing then? Oh, I'm missing this. Okay. Yeah. My father and I are bald, so I get it. Yeah, man. Way too much effort to dye your hair. Yeah, I don't know. Some guys really enjoy themselves having longer hair, or like having a full head of hair or whatever. Other guys, doesn't even matter. Like, they could care less. All right, I need weak hearts. I need these two things. Again, I need a few fireflies to do this. Why are you guys so bad at this? This is no energy. Oh, it also needs a snatcher. Shit, I didn't think about that. Well, does it? I just put a couple down, didn't I? Yeah, working status, no energy. I'm confused. This is here. That is there. This is all these in one. Why is there not enough energy? Lacks ingredients. Well, they're working on it. Go, my minions, go. I wish the fireflies had a little bit of light behind them. Press P to check energy status. I'm consuming 5, producing 20. Okay. I guess I just need more fireflies. I guess 5 is just not enough. I want to make more fireflies then. So you cannot insert directly into these? Is that what I'm getting? Or does this just need a snatcher? This needs a snatcher. That's what it needs. Okay. Hold on. Never seen an Iro firefly? What? Wait, they're adorable though. I haven't seen one in a long time either. But like I know for a fact that they're quite common. In certain parts. Certain parts. I don't know if they're that common in your cities. Do they bite? No. No, no, no. They land in your hand. There's a grabber. Okay, let's make this actually. Oh shit, I see what's going on. They'll like, you can like actually catch them in your hand and stuff, no glow. If you're in the USA, don't eat blueberries. Yeah, apparently there's salmonella poisoning. Or potential salmonella poisoning. Whoops. E. coli? That makes a lot more sense, because I was going to say, like, how the fuck is salmonella on blueberries? Yeah. Didn't we just, like, defund the... what's it called? The system that we have in the US for, like, tracking, like, foodborne illnesses and stuff? What was that called? The FDA? No, is it just the FDA? I thought it was part of it. And I think that was RFK, right, that did that? I don't remember. I think it's RFK. Yeah, awesome. The guy that used to do cocaine off of toilet seats. And, yeah, lovely. Okay, we need larva. How do we make larva? Larva, from here, of course, in the hatchery. All right. Yeah, Bird, what's up, my man? Thanks for the sub. Chat, don't forget your Prime subs on this beautiful Thursday. All right, I need to make a grabber, and I got to start doing this automatically. I need more iron, good. We're going to get there, chat. It's crazy to think that, like, every little firefly is like an electron, or like a little packet of electricity. It's neat. I think you need, like, an absolute enormous amount of them, though. And honestly... if we can speed up their flying speed, which we might be able to do with something here. That's Snatchers. This is the Snatchers as well. That's the Firefly carry amount. Okay. That we can actually do at some point. And then eventually... okay, so they can't go faster, but they can go and carry more power, I guess. Okay. We'll see. Okay, what are we trying to do right now? I want to make, I think, these. So I need spore pods and iron bars. And then once I have those going... how close are these guys to attacking us? I wish I could see the spores. No, I wish I could see the spores on the map. Show creep spread? Oh, there it is. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. I mean, I get it. It's not worth for you to try the dual format stuff? Huh? Why would I do that? Isn't it for, like... I'm pretty sure that dual format shit is for, like, TikTok, bro. Or for, like, mobile platforms where you have to stream vertical. I don't do that. Where is iron? Dual format fucks my encoding? Yeah, it doesn't let me have the control that I need over my encoding right now. Alright, we need a processor. I'll make a couple of those. We might want to make like a line of forges, too. Okay. So for this, I would like to make, I think, intermediate products, right? Like, I want to make a swarm trail. Okay. I want to make trail buffers. Okay. This needs to go into some boxes. I'm making a bit of a mall right now, kind of. Okay. And then this is, yeah, that's fine. And then this, I only want to make, like, one stack of them, I think. I need to get some of these. Okay. And let me grab some more spires. It's quite a few spores. Okay. Yeah, we need a bunch of these swarm trails. Now it is time to start making movers. So let's make some movers. We need larva and hearts. That's basically free right now. Okay. Yeah. Does that make sense? Why is it not going into this box? I need snatchers. That's right. I keep forgetting that you have to put snatchers on everything. Can I move a snatcher to, like, over here and place it down and it will just go over there? I think so. Like, is this smart enough to know where to go? Dude, chat, wait until Subsurface comes out. Again, if you guys haven't seen not Subsurface, what's it called? Substructure. When Substructure comes out, this game is, like, literally Factorio. Like, actually, literally Factorio. Like, it doesn't even have, like, the legally distinct bug look or whatever. Right? This is straight up just, like, a modded Factorio. Yeah. This will be so cool to play. Oh, it's going to be fun. I'm very curious to see how this is going to work. Yeah, this game will be cool. There's a mod for Factorio that actually works pretty similar to that. Max capacity 6. No. What's the stack size for this? With Factorio 2.1 being the end, I hope there's more factory games that are like Factorio. Dude, like I said, I'll never be upset at having too many factory games. Okay, I want to make a... Let's make this over here. I need to make some grabbers, I feel. Not really sure how this is going to work. I'm going to have to replace some of these, I think. Alright, can I make grabbers yet? Input and fuel. But that needs power? Okay. This is iron gear, iron bar. Okay, grabber. I need more iron. Then I'm eepy. I'm eepy. I can't make this because I need spore pods. Okay, we can make spore pods. And then I need more of these. This needs lumber. Where's the nearest forest? Let's go over here. I haven't started making anything, like, defensive yet, by the way. I'm going to have to eventually deal with that. What the fuck is this Titanic Escape Simulator game? Do you not know, like, the history of the famous board game called Escape the Titanic? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a little bit of history, I guess, if you guys are into board games. Yeah, you might maybe look it up. There's a famous board game that came out where essentially that's what you did. You wanted to escape the Titanic, right? And the funny thing is, like, once you escape the Titanic, like once you get off the ship or whatever, it turns into like a weird like island pirate game where you have to like go from island to island and survive or whatever. It's very weird. I'm big on board games, never heard of it. Do you know Cam Sandwich? One of my favorite YouTube channels ever. Is it what is it? Yeah, Cam Sandwich. This guy? Awesome dude, right? Makes hilarious videos about board games. He made one about the like worst board games. I don't know which one. Like the not worst board game, but like the most controversial board games. Man, he hasn't made a video in a while, has he? God, I have so many fucking emails right now. The worst board game ideas.
How's it going?
And I think it's in this for sure. It's gotta be. Maybe? The Unabomber game? That's a thing. I know there's one game where you literally play as a serial murderer and you're trying to like survive. It's definitely not this video for sure. Yeah, but he's got like a bunch of board games videos, like a bunch of these. I love this channel to fall asleep to it. One of them is like a game called Escape the Titanic, and it's pretty famous in the I guess the niche board game world. I don't know. Okay, that's gonna be that. That'll be that. You mean Clue? It's not called Clue anymore. Did you know that? I didn't know that. I feel like an idiot, by the way. When did they change it to Cluedo? When I grew up, we played Clue. All right. Not Cluedo. Never heard of... I've only ever heard of Cluedo? Mm-mm. No. Incorrect. Cluedo sounds idiotic, right? Like, I remember the box saying Clue. Like, I remember it clearly. How does this work, by the way? Do we want to put this, like... like that? But now I can't do that. I gotta do this. That's a different game? No, dude. It's not a different game. It definitely is not a different game. Alright. Do these have the people they need? No snatchers. Okay, good, I think. So these guys are mining. They're going to put this on here. Now we need movers. Let's go get some movers real fast. And I'm going to have to make a... where is it at? Have I researched it yet? I need... Where is the thing? This thing. I need that thing, the worker bay. Let's start with that. Also, we're almost done with this, so maybe we'll just quickly do it. Yeah. I forget who said it, but if you're into board games, you should absolutely watch some Cam Sandwich. You'll love his videos. They're really good. Clue and Cluedo are the exact same classic murder mystery game. The only real difference is the name used based on region. Yes, but they've officially changed it now, and it is Cluedo everywhere. I am pretty sure. I don't think it's called Clue. I think it's Cluedo. All right. Don't think so. Well, I'm going to be confidently incorrect then. I'm putting these bugs and they're burrowing out of the ground instantly. Okay, look at them go, chat. Look at them go. They're walking. How much of this have we unlocked? Can I switch research like halfway through? I hope so. The Clue film from the 80s is also genius because they released it in cinema with different endings. I think I heard about this. Right? They did something with this with a radio show, and they had people call in and say something, but it was different depending on the region. They sent out like 2 messages, and they had callers call in and argue or something like that, but they literally broadcast 2 different things to people. And I'm trying to remember what this was now. It's pretty famous. Did they actually do that in the Clue movie? They had 2 different they had multiple endings. That's actually pretty fucking cool. I wonder how they did that. I wonder how they kept it a secret. Or like maybe, God, man, imagine like you can go watch it again. It's actually genius, dude. Oh man, this needs to be like 1 wider. Shit. On the DVD, they had all the endings. Interesting. Okay. A little bit of history I did not know. Yeah, I don't think that would work in today's information age, right? No way. Too far. There. Oops. All right, small worker bay is completed. Let's get some of these now real fast. I got to put one over here. This, I want mover, 20. And this will now take 20 movers and put them on here, which should be good. What else do we want to do here? Looking for just purple. I guess we'll start sequencing that, maybe. This does not have power. I wonder if we just don't have enough of these, like these guys can't charge fast enough. If that's the case, let me see if I can increase the amount of boilers we have. I need refined coal, which I've actually never done before. But I think you put coal in a furnace. Maybe. Yeah, but that's the thing. I've never heard of a actual good idea to get people to go watch a movie multiple times. Just typically, I mean, obviously, like, movie executives want you to do that. But it's just not what happens, right? So it's kind of interesting. Oh my god, my legs, dude. Oh, man. April Fool's is ruined. You know what's ruined about April Fool's? So many companies prepare an April Fool's joke, but then they jump the gun and they release their April Fool's joke on, like the last day of July or not July, March. Because they want to, like, get it into the news cycle during April 1st or whatever. And it's not even, like, midnight UTC. Some people, like, literally 24 hours ahead of time. Like, not even anyone in the world is at April 1st will already put... It's just, like, it's lame, I feel. It's been happening a lot with a lot of game companies that do that. I watched Hail Mary 2 times. First in English with my colleagues, and then again in German with my sister. German Ryan Gosling.
bin gerade aus dem Koma erwacht. Ich bin mehrere Lichtjahre von meiner Wohnung weg. Und ich bin kein Astronaut. Ich bin kein Astronaut. Ich bin kein Astronaut.
Sie sterben, wenn sie nicht gehen. So wie wir alle.
That's what German Ryan Gosling sounds like. Ich bin kein Astronaut. Oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like they didn't get the right guy. Yeah, it's always the same fucking VAs too. It's like the Polish shit too, right? Oh my god. That is so funny, dude. Okay, what do I gotta do here? Genetics chamber, we already have that. I got the refined coal. I'm trying to make something. I just researched it. What the fuck was I trying to make? I'm trying to make more boil chambers. That's right. What else am I missing here? 50 iron ingots. Oh my god. That's a bit crazy. I need coal in every single one of these. Shoot, I gotta do a second one of these, I think, for coal. Yeah. Insomniacs, thanks for the Prime, my dude. Chat, don't forget your Prime subs. Thank you, every single one of you. The German Bruce Willis voice is really good. Steve, what's up, man? Thanks for the sub, man. Welcome. I'm gonna grab all this. Okay. Holy moly, dude. Oh yeah, we're starting to get some iron ingots now. Good, good, good. Okay. Again, I think the problem I'm having with this game more than anything else is power, right? The way that power is transferred is very fucking bizarre, and I'm trying to understand how to do it better. It seems like there are only so many people, like only so many fireflies can be on this. So I think you need multiple of these. Like, I don't know, it's weird, right? I don't know, there's production value, right? What are you producing and what's being, like, you know, moved? But I don't understand why this is not working properly. One boiler can't keep up? Yeah. I guess it doesn't make that clear. Creep producer. Snatchers. Buffer. Yeah, I definitely think it's confused. And like that's obviously a very important thing, right? Like keeping the power on. Oh, I need more coal. Of course I do. Get one more thing of coal real fast. Norway doesn't really have a lot of great dubs, but Shrek is honestly better than the original. Nothing is better than Mike Myers. I'm sorry. Maybe you don't mean Shrek specifically, but maybe the whole movie as a general. But like Eddie Murphy, Mike Myers, bro, I'm telling you, that's a pretty peak casting right there. You know what? I guess. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I don't guess. I guess instantly confused. Fun story, as a barkeeper, I had a guest from Finland once who watched an Eddie Murphy movie in his hotel, German voiceovered. I didn't know Eddie Murphy could speak German fluently. Wait, is there actually like that good of an Eddie Murphy like German dub guy? 2XKO is ending development. 6-7. Sorry, what were you saying? I'm sorry, what? I know they laid off like or they moved around a bunch of the artists and stuff. They're already ending development? That is bizarre. Here is the post. Riot not used to being the top dog in a genre? Not used to not being the top dog. right? Can I tell you an example of a guy that invested in Riot and they made League of Legends and he was like giga confident in his investing skills, and then he invested into a little game. Oh God, hold on. It was called. What the fuck was it called? Anthem? It's kind of close. It was a game. I don't know. My brain is messing this up right now. It was a mech game from like 2008 or something like that. 2010. No, obviously not Titanfall. Hawken. Yeah, the dude invested in Hawken and like expected Hawken to be like the literal greatest shooter of all time, basically, because like he just hit it out of the park with, you know, investing in Riot for League of Legends. So he was like, let's do it again with Hawken, and Hawken just completely fucking just fucking crashed and burned. Good game though. I liked it. Okay. 2XKO's active development will conclude at the end of 2026. Over the past few months, we've been monitoring its trajectory closely, and what we've seen is a clear painting, consistent picture. While a lot of you jumped in to try the game, there's an incredible community that plays every day. We haven't seen enough players stick to the game to get a path towards sustainability. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. They must have put so much money behind this game. Like, it actually must have been nuts how much money they put behind this game, because they're cutting it so early in development, in my opinion. How long has this game been actually, like, in development for? Like, a couple years, maybe? Maybe a year? Holy shit, man. So they're going to leave the servers on. Servers will still remain on to support online play. Offline is unaffected. We'll give advance notice if anything changes. And this will go beyond 2026 as well. We're unlocking all champs. We're also bundling most cosmetic items and refunding all money spent on or before August 20th, which is today. Wow. Wow. Refunding all money spent is pretty amazing, actually. That must be part of the reason why they decided to cut development, because they knew that was going to be part of the actual cost. Holy shit, they must have burned so much money on this game, if you think about it. No, you can't be mad. No. Like that. Well, I mean, I'm mad if I'm a gamer and I like this game because, you know, it's going away. Well, it's not going to be developed anymore. Do you guys play games that aren't actively developed? I've been playing a fighting game recently with my friend on the weekends. We just played twice so far, but I've been playing Guilty Gear XX Accent Core Plus R. We played it like 2 days or whatever, here and there. The first time I tried with a controller, my PS5 controller, and hated it. And then I started playing with my fighting stick, and it was amazing with the fighting stick. But this game is peak, bro. It is peak. Holy shit. I want to get good at it. Like, I was just trying to find characters I liked and stuff, but oh my god. I was very surprised. But yeah, it's weird. All right, give me this. I gotta get more of these. My favorite guy so far in Guilty Gear is the guy with the coffin and like the hot babe that has like he's like older. He's got like a lot of swag to him. I didn't know what I'm talking about. I don't know if anyone even plays Guilty Gear. I don't really have any fighting game viewers, I think. I forget his name. Slayer? Yeah, it sounds right. Yeah. I like him the most so far. I've been playing a bit of Mei as well. Mei is cool. Who's the really hot older chick on the right side, bottom right of the character screen? With like the hat and like the dress. Ino? Yeah, maybe her as well. She was also really cool. I definitely like Slayer more than her though. Just because because she plays the guitar or whatever, like she was really cool. But yeah, the moveset was a little too slow for me. I think she's more of a range character, and I don't really like that too much. Yeah, Gold Lewis? No, it's or Gold Lewis. I don't think is it. Gold Lewis is only in Strive. Isn't this Strive? Oh no, I see. I do have Strive. I bought a bunch of Guilty Gear games. I bought Exerd, Rev 2, Guilty Gear, Melty Blood, Kill la Kill, Chaos Code, Blaze Blue, Arcana Heart, Love Max 6 stars, Extend, Blaze Blue, and then Under Night and Birth and Strive as well. I've heard I'm supposed to learn Strive as well, so I'll probably check that out at some point. I just got a bundle on Humble Bundle that had like a bunch of popular fighting games in it, so I have like all these to play with my friend. So Strive is the newest and most active. Is it good? Yeah, I showed off my fight stick I had the other to my buddy, and he was like, "Whoa, I got this fight stick back in 2014, 15, 16, something. I have a Kanban, bro. Kwanba Q4. Nice little fight stick, bro. This is so old. But my friend was like, "Holy shit, is that a crystal?" And I was like, I don't know what that means, dude. So I have this to play. So I actually have a fight stick. I tried to play with my PS5 controller, and my hands were starting to get rubbed raw. Like the way I was holding it, I guess was weird. It felt natural, but like I was literally rubbing into my finger, and it was like blistering. And I was like, I can't play with a controller. But I knew I had this somewhere in my house, so I had to go look through my boxes and find it, which is cool. Can we hear the buttons? These are old buttons, man. ASMR. I think the button technology has changed in the last decade. This is like a decade ago. Yeah, I don't know. Like, no joke, they sent me this stick, I think, back in 2015. When I just moved to Seattle, I was talking about fighting games, and they, I think because like Tekken or like Street Fighter came out a new one, and they just sent me this overnight package. Literally 24 hours from them emailing me. This was at my front door. I think it cost them like $300 in shipping, which is nuts. So, either way, pretty nice fight stick. Not really. Only big change is a lot of people swap to leverless. Is leverless, like, you hit a button for the stick to go to the left and right or whatever, so you can, like, specifically say and not have to, like, use your, like, guesstimation that, like, I'm going left, I'm going up, I'm going, whatever. How does that work with doing, like semicircles or half circles or whatever? Like, do you hit one button, and then when you hit the next one... Like, I guess only one can be active at a time, and that's what the onboard controller probably does. Like, your keyboard allows for simultaneous pressing. I'm betting that system does not. I bet whatever the newest input coming in is then declared as the input. So you can do stuff like, like circles and shit. Yeah. It's kind of interesting, actually. It allows simultaneous on most actually. Huh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know how that works. I asked my friend for some information about Guilty Gear. He sent me like 10 videos that were like long. Each of them are quite long. And I'm just sitting over here like, holy fuck, I did not know what I was getting myself into, bro. Like, average fight game moment, I guess. Oh shit, hold on. I love Guilty Gear Strive. I'll try it out this weekend. I have to wait till he gets really drunk because he's extremely good. So I usually like make him do shots of vodka, and then like an hour later, I'll be like, "Hey, you want to play some Guilty Gear?" And then he's at my skill level, so I can actually win a few games, and I don't feel like complete garbage. You got YouTube and Twitch. Oh, dude, he gave me so much stuff. Okay, this needs to be put over here. I am totally paying attention. Do not worry. Totally. Probably 15, if I had to guess. Yeah. Factorio Trains Absolute Basics video, 80 minutes. Yeah, it's true. That is a bit what it feels like. Are these guys not going around? I'm a little confused. I guess they're waiting for things to get taken off of them, and if they have nothing, then they go around. That's kind of clever, actually. Huh. I like playing Street Fighter and Tekken, but I also love watching anime fighters. Apparently, the guy that makes Guilty Gear is, like, really, really cool, if that makes sense. Like, the music is incredibly good. The art is extremely cool as well. The one I was playing, this, I can find it. This one has just incredible art. Like, incredible art, man. Like, the animations, it's so smooth and sexy, but, like, it's, like, pixel art, kind of, if that makes sense. I get why the community really loves it. So, I don't really know. And it's not, like, super, super, super fast. I feel like some fighting games are just, like, fucking, like, they just fuck your eyes with colors. Guilty Gear doesn't seem like it does that. Like, it seems pretty chill. Also, to block something, you just hold backwards. And I like that a lot. You don't need to, like, do some crazy combo shit to, like, block their combo shit. You just got to, like, hold backwards and, or, like, just completely dodge it to begin with. And I don't know. It definitely is a lot more approachable, I feel. That's pretty normal for fighting games. I don't know anything about fighting games. All right. Don't yell at me. All right. I need to probably get more of these here. We have lots of iron ingots now. That's good. Let me make a couple things. What do I need for this? I have that. I need iron. Okay. Mortal Kombat is the only one that doesn't, I think. It used to change. I mean, I used to play Mortal Kombat. I used to play Street Fighter. I used to play Tekken. Very, very, very surface level, like LARPer style. But yeah, it's been, I don't know. It's been a long, long, long time since I have. Is it time to pick up Sea of Thieves again? Is it ever time to pick up Sea of Thieves again? I don't know. 2. Oh, I need some larva. Hold on. I feel like I can really tell my friend is like a big fan of fighting games. I asked him if he wanted to go to EVO sometime because it's in Vegas and it's cool, I've heard. And he said, I don't really want to go to EVO. I'd want to go to... And then he named like a much smaller tournament, but I guess it's a lot more like homie centralized, if that makes sense. Like it's a lot more like chill, kind of. Like everyone's way more friendly. EVO is kind of big, I guess. And that's pretty cool. I don't know. I feel like that's definitely the vibe I'd go for as well. It's something like Smash or something like that. I'm trying to remember the name of it. EVO also is Saudi-owned now. Oh, is that why people are bailing on it? Yeah, unfortunately, Saudi money is entering esports heavily, man. If you're not a big like advocate of anything Saudi, it's hard because like it literally like all my favorite team was basically Kerrigan now plays for the Falcons, right? And I love Kerrigan. I love him, bro. So it's like if you want to support Kerrigan, you basically have to support a team that's fully Saudi funded. Didn't EA Sports go Saudi as well? Yes. They did as of like a week ago, right? Something like that. I think so. La la la, la la la, la la la. Boom, 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 boom. Get rid of this. Okay. And then I need to make fire. That's whatever. I need to make these. Where are my bots at, bro? I need some snatchers. Okay, this has 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Okay. One of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be fine. And then I have one more miner guy here. Good. I need to put a trailhead here. And then a thing here. I want like 20 on this if possible. Okay. What's the problem being Saudi owned? The moral ethics behind the money and how it's pretty, again, I don't want to get into this conversation, but like they allow things that most countries don't allow, like slavery essentially. And they also like hate gay people, like will kill gay people. And you can't, I don't know, man. Like, the video game community seems pretty accepting of gay people, which is cool, right? And it's weird that like it's entering that community as well now. So it's weird, like people, it's controversial basically, and people like don't like the controversy essentially. So I don't know. Yeah, the GG has a huge the fighting game community is huge. Yeah, how about them Bears? Listen, when does the actual football season start? By the way, I know we've been getting preseason games, but when do we actually start with that? September 13th. Okay, I'm hyped. The preseason games have been kind of bad, I think. Like I said, we don't need to have that conversation right now. It's a bit of a hard conversation to have because everyone is very opinionated on it. All preseason games are terrible. Yeah, I mean, they're all playing like their second and third lines, right? Oh, man. I mean, it doesn't help that, like, EA's games are, like, bad now as well, right? Like, EA used to actually make very high-quality games when, like, the EA Sports, it's in the game or whatever. That actually meant something. That was cool. And now we have, like, the 30th FIFA in a row that's basically nothing new. When did you change from the Lions? Well, first off, I'm strong for Chicago, so I love the Bears. Second off, I'm still rooting for the Lions. All right. The only team I'm changing, which please do not fucking hate me for this, but if you live in Philly, you must root for Philly teams, okay? I am not rooting for the Eagles, right? That's the Philly team, but I will probably be a Flyers fan. All right, yeah, I don't know. I like hockey a lot, and I want to go to more hockey games, and I've never lived close to an NHL arena that I can actually go to besides the PNC Arena, which is now called like the Lenovo Center or something like that in North Carolina. What is missing from this? Is it power? I think I just need more power. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're near one. Are you near the, you know, Dave lives in LA too. Oh, you don't live in LA. Fuck. I was gonna say Dave lives in LA. You're by Nate, actually. You should be, Rory, are you by, San Jose? Right? Where's the spaceship at? I have no idea. Whatever. I think it's San Jose. Yeah. I will find myself in San Jose sometime in the future. Cedar Park Stars is a fun time at the HEB Center. Is that AHL? What is that? I don't know. How long, when your friend gets a new place, are you allowed to call like a housewarming party? Right? Because a lot of us have to fly over there, right, to California. I'm thinking you're allowed like a year. 1 year. And then, like, otherwise you can't use that excuse anymore. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. It seems like we're on the same page. That's good. Well, no, how long is he allowed to, like, delay a housewarming party, right? Until it's, like, suspiciously too long. Where is the... Oh, shit, I need the movers, don't I? Do I have any? 14? That might work, actually. The first gathering after move-in? Controversial. There we are. Look at them go. So they're putting coal on here, and then the coal is being brought to the other end over here, too. Miska, did you see the Chinese car company that, like, made the car go around the tunnel? It was fucking crazy. They were shooting, like, an advertisement for an EV, and they did that thing that everyone's, like, always seen in movies or whatever, but they ramped the car, like, into the wall, and it drove around the entire tunnel and did a 360. It was fucking crazy. Yeah. The Men in Black movie. Did they do that in Men in Black? Maybe it's been a while for me since I've seen that. Damn, they got that drone really close. I'm surprised it didn't get fried by the fire. I think it might have actually. Maybe that's why it's crashing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We've gotten shots like that from SpaceX before. All right, so these guys are chilling here, and they're waiting. And then they have... I wish these would have a larger buffer. I put that in there myself. Does that make sense? Okay. We'll see. Yeah. 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 I gotcha. Okay. Rory, I'll respond to that after work, okay? When I can read it and, like, process it better. Okay. I need to be able to bring coal. See, being able to multi-load stuff is really cool in Factorio. I don't know how to do that on this. Right? Mover. Oh, I need mover. Yeah, mover 15. I don't know. Slorv, what's up, my man? Welcome back 4 years, my dude. That's a long time sub. Welcome back, brother. I don't know. I'm struggling to find myself enjoying this as much as Factorio, and I think it's because it's kind of the way that the bugs work. It's a bit obtuse to get used to, right? I feel like you could get used to it, right? But I feel like it's something you have to get used to. The creep is gonna get to these guys soon. They're gonna attack me. I feel maybe in like the next hour or two. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let me save here right now. Save. Whoops. I don't know why. Bottom right to me is just like the button you hit to accept. That's just like my personal like user, like my UX that's what I think. By the way, I don't know why. Muscle memory from other games. I guess. Factorial Pill. Taz, what's up, my dude? Thanks for the 32 months sub. Ace, welcome back 56 months. Chad, I need to do one more ad segment today. I'm going to go to the bathroom anyways. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for watching the ads. It's only 1 minute. If you don't want to watch them, close your eyes. Maybe go get some water. I'll be right back. All right. Like every dialogue ever. There are rules, by the way, about like making a good UI UX, and it has to do with human nature and just what we're used to for so long, right? Like where the X is in the corner or whatever. Or which side of the dialogue box of two options is the yes or no. You know, that's actually important. All right, right back. All right. Oh my god, dude. GitHub released their post-mortem on the Monday outage. It wasn't due to code, but capacity issues. AI is still a problem, but because of code quantity. I heard that there's like 50 times the amount of commits happening per day than there was 5 years ago or something. Like it's absolutely insane. Because like all these agents that everyone's using is, they're just going crazy with commits, right? Okay, chat. I think this game needs more time to cook for me. Okay, I think that's kind of it. I wasn't really super enjoying it. I think it's a really cool idea, and I think they should work on it more. I think right now it feels like it's a bit weirdly tedious with things, and I need, like you see here, like even on the home screen, you see like the red inserter inserting into that for coal. I wanted to do that, but I don't think I had the red inserter, not yet, right? And it's like, I don't know. It just seems weird. It's I'm having like even here. Look at, they have like 2 belts for like the smelting array and stuff like that. I don't know. I only have 1 inserter, and it's weird to like have to put the coal in at the same time. I guess I could do something like this, but then you can't automatically take stuff out. The power was a bit weird. I didn't really enjoy how like the power took so long to get to some things, and it's what's the term? Like I didn't really understand if I ever had enough power or not. It was a little confusing. I know there was like the power menu and stuff, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's not like clearly explained because like the bugs are, it's strange, I guess. You can't tell if it's just because the bugs aren't getting there in time or because you're actually not just generating enough power. So, I don't know. I think the game's good. I don't think it's worth the money right now. It's $30, so it's quite expensive. But I do think I can get there. I think I can get there. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but the game has like a weird sharpness to it. I don't know if that sharpness, it makes everything feel like shiny or like maybe like sometimes like wet or whatever. I don't know what that is. I think it was also like the ground. Like the ground just feels like a different resolution than most of the other things in the game. So it feels a bit strange. Like your character also feels that way too, right? So I don't know. I feel like it's a good foundation of a game. I think the bones are there, and I like the idea of being the bugs. I think that's awesome. I think that's really, really good, right? Like, I think that's awesome. Like, it really is. But I do think right now, just from, like, a user experience perspective, it's a bit weird. I do think you'll just get used to it. Maybe through a bit of brute forcing, but it is cool. Yeah, the perspective of being the bugs is awesome, and I think there does need to be a game like that, right? A factory game. We need to make a mod to bridge Factorio and Swarmdustry together so you can, like, have... It's called StarCraft. That's what it is, bro. StarCraft with factory building is be a crazy idea. Well, I mean, there is like Mindustry, right? Which is kind of similar, but not really. That's more of a tower defense. I don't know. All right, I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube because I'm going to yap on my Twitch chat for a little while. So YouTube, I hope you had a good day. Thanks for coming by. Tomorrow we're playing War Dogs, all right, YouTube? Which is having an update right now, actually. But yeah, War Dogs is coming out tomorrow. I'm pretty hyped to play this game, actually. We'll see. I don't know when it starts, but I think 11 a.m. So we'll probably work on Factorio for the first couple hours of the day, and then we'll do War Dogs the rest of the day. Okay? All right.